You all know what time it is. It's Spidey's Outback time. Let's fucking go.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah, I'm so far behind. It's not funny. I forgot to bloody. Oh, did it work? I don't know whether it worked or not now. Welcome to Spidey's Outback. This is what happens when you don't schedule the. You only schedule the show like a couple of hours ago when you're still half asleep, and yeah, let's hope people in. Screw it. Now my StreamYard's not working. We have Sean Mallow at the Great White North. We have the Great White Kentucky. I got no idea. Matt Ramirez.
The bluegrass state we call it.
I'm so far off everything. I need to check now whether the pin linked worked. Unless somebody can tell me in the chat before I get there, because I can't see it from StreamYard, obviously.
I'll look. I'll try to look.
Hang on. It's all right. I should be able to. Did the pin link work? Yes, the pin link worked. Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I was watching Only Slabs this morning, and I'm like, Christina mentioned in the chat, oh, don't forget about Spidey's Outback and blah, blah, blah. She puts the link in there and stuff like that. And I'm like, crap, I haven't even scheduled it yet. So I'm like 10 minutes to go with Only Slabs, trying to, have my 2 hours sleep in between this and Only Slabs or whatever like that. And then I'm like, oh, shit, I better set this shit up before I fall back asleep. So, oh, God.
Yeah, I have to do the same tonight there for tomorrow's live stream, because finally I messaged Old Wolf and he saw I am opening this box tomorrow.
Oh, you still haven't opened it.
Well, no, I was waiting for him and I thought he was going to be on this Thursday, and it's only next Thursday that he's on. He took a week off, so.
How dare he?
No. I'm not waiting anymore. I told him, I said, I can't take this anymore. Every time I walk by that stupid box, it has eyes and it's looking at me. It says, open.
Well, saying I'm still out of sorts, I better say hello to the chat, because it's YouTube obligatory law to say hello to the chat.
No,
we know who's going to be first. It's Mr. Les Crucius. Hooray! Woohoo!
It's good. Everything's right with the world again. We got Lost Crucius being the first guy in the chat.
Exactly. Gene is on the present. Yes, please don't forget to hit that like button. That would be greatly appreciated. Apparently, it helps the algorithm. I keep hearing that. I've never seen any proof of it, but
me neither.
Free key, motherfucking Loowee in the house. I hope you're doing well, my ASM brother. We all miss your Saturday night Louie's, and I did send you the link if you happen to have a spare minute to jump on and do enough said. I would be more than honored to have you on. Christina Payne, the best mod in the business. Hope you're doing well. I'm working on something from my LCS from today, but I'm listening. Awesome. I hope you get what you need to get done. Ruby J in the house. Hope you're doing well, brother. Tony from Comiverse. Hope you're doing well, brother. Brian, I have comic issues. I hope all your issues are comics. Well, I want all the issues, but I do not have all the issues. But I still love the hunt and the game. It works. Sorry, chat on the deadline won't come in with it. Yeah, no, it's all good, Christina. You do what you need to do. Gene, did you see the video that Bronzeville Comics did the other day? I have no idea about that. Matt is on the present, and we are all caught up. And yes, obviously, as per normal, we are getting closer and closer and closer. Please don't forget. I thought I had. No, that just does the background, doesn't it? I used to have one that used to pop up on the top of the screen, but I don't know what happened to it. Please don't forget to yes, check out the pinned link if you haven't already. I know most of the people in the chat would know about it. But Comics Curing Cancer is just around the corner. It's literally 3-4 weeks away, something like that now. I have no idea what this QR code thing is. I'm not even going to bother putting it up there. I know that's one of those new things that they're trying to do. I saw Rob use it this morning. But anyway, Comics Curing Cancer, please. We need donations literally within the next 2 weeks. Like sooner rather than later, because obviously they need to catalog and spreadsheet it and all that sort of stuff. But we need items. Please reach out to the Comics Curing Cancer IG page or Rob Fatstacks directly. And donate some items. But yeah, if you just want to donate some money, please just hit that link and donate some money. That would be greatly appreciated. And yeah,
I wanted to send things, but Canada Post is on strike. Thank you very much.
You'd have to use a third party, like a DHL or a FedEx or a UPS or one of them sort of things. So yeah, we Not a strike, but we, as I mentioned last weekend, we haven't been able to send stuff out to the States for about the last month. But they have now apparently restarted at the start of this last week past. Bronzeville picked up a Space Ghost #1.
Okay.
Yeah, so apparently there's extra paperwork we need to fill out to send over to the US. I will eventually have to send something out at some point, whether it be treats or AOKs or whatever when I get a chance, because I still have my list of certain things, certain people just coming across and whatever. But that's something that I keep close to the chest.
You got to get us bloody yank some more of those damn Tim Tams.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've had a little list for quite a while. That obviously I need. I'm trying to find specific items for specific people, and
okay.
And it's not easy. It's not like it may never happen, or it may take me years, but yeah, it's just it is what it is.
I have comic issues. I just subbed him up there. I'm gonna check that video.
Anyway,
maybe he wants a signature series. What is it there? Stan Lee. Maybe we can trade.
I mailed Rob the sketch cover Mom drew, and it had your Fantastic Four 211 in it. So he should be getting it today or Monday.
I still have to organise with Rob because he still hasn't sent out my my package yet, and I'm assuming he's probably itching at the bit to get rid of that. So that's less, because it's just more room. He needs all the space he can get for C3, so he probably is. I'm surprised he hasn't said something to me yet, but yes, I will get that organised with Rob so he gets out of his way. So it'd be hilarious if he actually already put one in there, and I end up getting like 2 copies when I wanted only one for God the longest of time. But anyway, so yes, so there we go. What's going on, boys?
Nothing much. I'm clear babysitting the dog.
No.
Well,
Trying to eat pizza.
I'm itching at the bit to open that box. So
Mm.
tomorrow night, 9:00 p.m. Eastern, come join us. I'll finally open the box Tony sent me, aka Old Wolf.
AKA Old Fart.
No, that's me. I'm the old fart.
No, I call Tony Old Fart.
Oh, okay. Well.
So I should be in a on a panel and call you Young Fart and him Old Fart, in the same thing, and then see how Tony takes it.
Me, Young Fart? You're going to need either glasses or some kind of cataract operation.
What? I thought I was staring at a Brad Pitt lookalike. No.
Oh, yeah, right. I wish. I wish. And
Whoa!
he's a lot
guy.
bigger than I am too. So.
This guy's early. What the fuck?
What's up?
Hey.
Nothing. Just decide. Probably won't be here long, but I figured I'd stop in and say hello.
Oh, you are always welcome. You know that.
Thank you, man.
So,
everybody's welcome in
the and no buying books that I want, you bastard. I thought you were supposed to be out.
I'm kind of coming back a little bit, but I still have tons of books I need to get rid of. But besides that, I think that's a problem that a lot of us have.
No, I don't. The only books I need to get rid of is all the doubles that I have still that I need to clear out. Which there's nothing significant there, but it's just annoying because it's just taking up space. And then I have a couple of little sort of like the thicker mailer things, not Gemini's, but the thicker mailers that are full with like accumulated giveaway books that are like Independence and DC and stuff like that I just do not want. And I'm trying to give them away to people. I'm like, if sometimes I go through them and like, if Dave's around or Sean's around or Simon's around, I'm like, if you want any of them, just fucking take them. I just need to get rid of them, sort of thing. But it's like, oh no, there's nothing there that I want. I'm like, fuck, can't even give this shit away. There's some all right stuff in there. It's just nothing that I want. So
I have like 2 boxes of modern image books. The fuck am I supposed to do with those? Nobody wants modern image books. I mean, there's a few titles, but these aren't those. These are just all those weird books they put out, and I'm like,
yeah, you don't have like Spawn or Shadow Cat, or not Shadow Cat. What's the name of it? Shadow Hawk, or any like the people that Savage Dragon, the people that do collect plenty. Like obviously Spawn is still very popular. But yeah, you probably got all the stuff that it's like, only lasted for 20 issues.
Yeah, nobody's ever heard of, basically. It's because I've never heard of half of it. So, but I figure, I don't know, maybe I'll try to find a school or a library or something that'll take donations. And
a library would be a good place.
Yeah. Somewhere where they can just put them out on a table and say, hey, kids, take these books,
Just watch out, because some of that early image stuff was pretty full on. So you'd have to make sure that it's okay.
You can set them out at the front of your house for Halloween, just let the kids grab them.
Oh, we don't. Yeah, we don't. I live up in the mountains. We don't get Halloween. We don't get trick or treaters really. We may get one or two neighbors, but we got a couple new kids in the neighborhood, so maybe they will. But yeah, no, it's. Otherwise, because I used to give them to my one neighbor. They had a girl who was like 7 years old, and I used to give her some comics and stuff. But they've moved.
Hello, Dave.
What, Dave? But and then I've got boxes of a lot of backstock from when I sold. So they're like modern books, but they're a few years old. So there may be some good things in there. It's just I don't really want to go through them. You know, I don't want to like price them. I'm just like, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just, I don't know. I was thinking about doing like grab bags.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, like 10 books, like, you know, like $15 shipped or something, and just, and then I've got a whole bunch of books that are actually worth something that you know I want to get rid of as well, but I just don't want to just, you know, not lose my money on those ones. So
Well, if you find, because the only and slightly modern, slightly not, the only modern big key book that I still want is NYX3. So if you happen to stumble across one of them, yeah, give me a yell.
yeah, I don't think I would have one. I think I probably would have sold it if I had it, but yeah, no, and then it's the Marvel series, right? Not the indie series, Nick,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, the first appearance of X-23.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
But
I've obviously spoken about Deadpool. I was able to finally get Miles, like Ultimate Fallout 4. I was finally get, but that was the hat trick. That was the last one. Was that NYX?
did you get first print?
Yeah,
on
I
Miles?
ended up getting a first print. Yeah,
Nice.
so,
I've been shopping one, and just like people still want just slightly too much. Like the market's come way down, but people still want just slightly too much for my liking. Because I'm like you, I don't spend a lot on comics, like big money. Like, yeah, although I might end up spending big money on that Silver Surfer one, just because I know I can get a decent grade at a decent price right now.
yeah,
So,
it's and that's the thing. Like I was speaking to Dave about it. Like he was messaging me because like there is one on another state here. It's probably a very low grade raw, probably about a 2.0, roughly 2.5, maybe at absolute most. And the guy wants 465 or 450 or something for it.
ooh,
Australia.
and that's what I'm looking at a 7 right now for. Like a
Yeah,
seven,
and
a 7 graded, so it's like a guaranteed 7, like 5 something, and I can't pull it. It's too much money for me to spend on a book.
so somebody came up with like a 7.0 Silver Surfer one here, and they said, "Oh, you can have it for $500." I wouldn't even question it. I would just drop that cash straight away, because that's probably about low 300s US roughly. There is a guy selling a 7.0 who is one of my guys that I buy comics off all the time, and he wants he's put it on eBay for 1,500 US. But on the Facebook comic groups, he's got it for 1,100 US. So that's about mid 600s, early 700s.
The offer I got is because it's from a friend, and that, you know, because it you know, I think 1,000 isn't a bad deal for a 7 on that book.
No,
Like I was
not.
looking, you know, and you know
Mike Zeck 1 in 50 for the new Punisher. I got it.
I thought he wasn't doing cover much.
I guess he came out of retirement for this one. I don't know. I guess it's their hidden gem variants. They only do it like
it could be one of his older, or it could be one of his older pieces that he recolored or something.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
He's probably got a ton of unused stuff.
Well, look at like Michael Turner covers are still coming out. You know, so they're just reusing sort of
George
stuff.
Perez still has stuff that, like, it's not his best, but it was like stuff that he was working on that
it's unused stuff. Yeah, stuff that he was just, you know, either doing on the side or stuff he did something that he liked better than that. Yeah, because I've seen him with there's quite a few artists that are passed away or no longer working that'll have a cover come out, and I'm just like, so I looked it up, and it was just like a lot of them are file copies or sketchbooks and you know, stuff like that. And then they'll color it, they'll modernize the look a little bit, you know, throw it
all
through
those artists
digital.
Marvel DC sends them everything that comes out. So they have, that's how you get those file copies like you were talking about, like the Perez would keep of books. Even if it wasn't something he worked on, if he just worked for the company, like Frank Miller, I saw him with somebody who was at Golden Apple Comics for some video. He's like, he says, you want to get any of this says, "You want to go through the Marvel?" He says, "No, I get all those for free." Marvel.
Which is surprising. Marvel still does that.
Dave, you know I get first crack.
There you go.
I've still got to get around to Dave's excess and raid it.
Hey Dave, bring some to Heroes Con with you next year.
But by under copies, he means stuff that he's upgraded.
Yeah, I think
yeah. He has a lot of, and we've spoken about it quite a lot over the last sort of 6 months or so. That like I need to get around there because he said, look, he's got a lot of duplicates of runs and things like that, and like he said, there is some duplicates and undercopies, as he said, of like bigger boy books. But yeah, it's more like I just want to be able to sort of like, I could probably walk out with a couple of short boxes from what he's told me.
Fill some runs and stuff like that.
Like I'd love to be able to pick up like if he's got some reasonably priced lower grade bigger boy books that I still need, then yes, that's great. But if not, I'd be more than happy to if he's got a stack of like, like something like Defenders, which I've only got like probably 40% of the run. If he's got a whole stack of it, I could just fill up some gaps in that. And it's a good runs like that are great to be able to do that sort of thing with, because there's nothing really massively dollar wise in there. Like besides like putting aside the Marvel feature books, like realistically the only ones that are worth anything I think is like number 1 and 18. Like number 1 obviously being the first issue and 18 is first Wrecking Crew. But apart from that, everything else is sort of, run filler type stuff, But yes, I will get around there and we need to organize it at some point, Dave. Before you start selling them off and I'd miss out on all the good stuff. Because I'm not selfish in any way, of course.
Of course not.
And I've got to have money as well.
So, and what are you missing in your Spider-Man run? Just not issue 1?
1 and 3.
1 and 3. Okay.
Still. Yeah. And I'm still gracious for what I have. Well, not gracious, but gratuitous or whatever the word is. I'm thankful for what I have.
Yeah.
It's been a long journey, and I like 3 years ago, I still needed 4 books. 3 years ago, I was able to pick up 6. First Lizard, and then was it last year or the year before? I think it was last year I was able to pick up 4. So first Sandman. So what one is going to be an undertaking. Two I think is still achievable. Doc Ock is still like, if I can find a low grade complete raw, I'd probably still looking at paying like $2,000. But I know I'm still looking, but that's not $10,000 like one.
Yeah,
sort of thing. So I think it's still, if I can get it to a point where I only need number 1, I would still be happy. Like obviously still shitty that I haven't got number 1, but I'd still be happy to get to the point of I only need number 1 sort of thing. So
well, and it's understandable too, because it's that's definitely the blue chip book.
Yeah, it's the most expensive book in the run. But yeah, it's I'll get there eventually.
Do you have, and you don't have an AF-15, right?
Hell no.
Yeah. No, I didn't know if you had picked it up early on.
No. Like, but I don't like. Yeah, that is the ultimate, penultimate goal book. Like holy grail book for me. Okay. Yeah, that is the ultimate grail, but it's not part of the run though. So I'm talking about talking about the run. So like, it's like say I don't know. Like the Tales to Astonish and the Journey into Mystery books and all that sort of stuff. Like, I want to get runs of those, like the superhero runs, not the monster books beforehand. Yeah. But there are some like I think like Strange Tales, like First Groot is number 13, but the superhero books don't start till like the 90s or the 100s.
Yeah.
So it's the same sort of deal. I want those oddities outside the superhero runs still to get them, but not actually get the runs from, including those books sort of thing.
First Fruits come down quite a bit too. I know it got really hot
That's
for a while.
That's a super fucking rare book, though. Like, even over here, I've only seen it once. I should have, like, realistically, I probably should have bit the bullet when I saw it. But the guy wanted like $900 or something, or $1,000 for a raw, and it's probably like a 1.5 or a 2. And I'm like,
it's come up on the YouTube sales a couple times, but not not a ton.
Mm.
What's up, Barb? Yeah, kind of. But
yeah, it's just, but that's sort of, it's on the list. Obviously, my ever-growing, stupid, ridiculously long, wish list, but it's sort of lower on the list. Like, I'd rather go after a Hulk 181 or a GSX 1 or something like that before I went after that. But as I say, it's over here. You have to be an opportunistic buyer. Like, things come up if it's the right price. If I've got the cash, so it's 3 factors. One comes up, I've got the cash, and it's a reasonably price for over here. Then worlds collide, and then you sort of grab it. So
I'm one of the few too that actually I liked Groot's original look.
Yeah,
where he was like, I don't know, kind of just almost blob or swamp monster kind of looking.
Yeah, sort of half tree, half swamp monster sort of thing, and it does, like, it's a cool book. Like, I'd love to own one, but it's it is what it. But and that's the other thing. It's Dave, fuck off. I have a GSX at 6.5. Yeah, that's probably your undercopy. You probably have like a 9.6 or something like that.
So you know what's funny? I'm an X-Men fan. I'm a new Team X-Men fan because that's when I grew up in the 80s. When I grew up and started collecting and stuff. But I still want an X-Men 1 over a GSX.
Don't get me. It's the thing with, like, Rob and Chris. Like, Chris is always GSX 1 is the most important book in comics. And I'm like, dude, if there was no X-Men 1, there never would have been a GSX 1.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Okay, now I just figured out what GSX 1 is.
Giant size X-Men.
My mind is okay. Thank you.
Sorry, dude.
even Dave's going, like, I'm like, I bet you that's your undercopy, and it is.
It is.
A 6.5 GSX 1 is still like, over here is probably still $5,000.
And knowing Dave, it still presents like higher as well, because
it presents like a 9.8.
Right.
Yeah, I'd be looking at around a 2.0 sort of quality and price, because that's about all I could afford.
A 5.0 eBay. A CDC 5.0 on eBay right now, they're wanting $1,500 for it.
There you go. So $1,500 would be about 2.6 Australian, roughly. So so a 6.5 would have to be like $3,000 or something.
It's another blue chip book too. That's not gonna, it's not gonna come off this price.
Sorry.
No, my words.
They've been shipping out. The shift has been shipping out.
Yep. Yeah, hit up CJ if you've not, and then hit me up if CJ's ignoring you, and I'll get with them, because I think you're in CJ's shipping pile, because we split it up between 3 of us shipping. So, like, different parts of the world. So
I thought about saving up $200 a month for a few months, or a little bit here and there, and then get a giant size X-Men 1 of these days. And I want to get Uncanny or 2.
I still have my bias against GSX, because when I was growing up, when I first started collecting, before there was a ton of like Spider-Man 300 and like, or 200, the homages, GSX was the cover that was homaged all the time, and you saw that cover everywhere. So I got kind of tired of that cover. That was it. Len Wein, is that? think Len Wein, that like busting through, and I was just like,
Dave Cockram, and I think
Yeah.
is the cover artist. Oh no, Dave would be able to tell us anyway. It's a 6.0 with the custom label. Okay. What's up, Pops? Yeah,
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. I would still love to own a GSX one. Like Dave said, he's got it at 1850. I don't know whether that's US or Australian. If that's Australian, that's actually really, really good. That if I was to buy that, that would be the most I'd ever spent on a book.
and that would also be a good candidate for a CPR too. You know, for cracking
But
it.
you all know what I'll do, and it'll hurt. And Dave probably he wouldn't let me buy it because he knows what I would do with it. He would rather try and help. Yeah, Dave Cockram. He would rather he'd rather try and help me buy a lower grade raw copy than let me crack a 6 or a 6.5.
Although it sounds like it may need to be cracked, and if CGC undergraded it, you know, maybe get a little work done on it, get it really nice and pressed, and or something. But then again, you know me, I'm right with you, man. I'm not. I got so burnt out on slabs. Like I love only slabs. I love that other people like slabs. But for me, I want to smell the book. I want to feel it. I want to like it, and I don't care if it's I think the Silver Surfer one. If I did go ahead and blow the money and get that book, I think that was one that I'd leave in there because I've got so many reprints of it, and so and I just want it up. But most books, I'm not. Art I like slabbed. That's where I really like it, like sketch covers and stuff. I like those slabbed because then you know that the art's protected.
Yeah. So that was So Dave was saying it was 1850 US. So yeah, that's like $3,000 Australian.
Yeah.
So I don't. Yeah.
I don't collect mainstream, but if I were to get like any book that were like high grade, I'd have to go with something like the first appearance of Venom, or the first appearance of like one of the newer characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like NYS.
I need an ASM one.
Like NYS is like a cover that I like.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be any of the old books, because the old books I don't really know what I'm buying. So
well, that is a good reason to buy it slabbed, even if you are going to crack it out, is that you're getting a guarantee, at least a CGC guaranteed grade or a CBCS, so like, because it's sometimes when you buy, like, especially the older books raw, and somebody doesn't grade the same as you or doesn't know how to grade as well, and you get it and you're like, oh man, this isn't a 6.5, this is a 4.0, whatever. Like it can be a bummer, especially when you pay that price.
Whereas I am, I get it. I check the pages. Okay, it's complete front to back. What's the price? I can afford that. Let's go for it. I'm not going to be like, oh, you said it's a 2.0 and it's a 2.5, or vice versa, or whatever like that. I'm not even close to that. I don't even bother with that. As long as it's complete and I want it and it's a price I can afford and it's reasonable, let's go for it. I'm not none of this grade snob bullshit. Just I want the book for me. I want to be able to look at it. Okay, yeah, I'm not a reader anymore, but I still love the medium. I still love the books. I still love the art. I want the book. Give it to me so I can smell it and I can at least look at it, so on and so forth. So CGC guarantee that they graded it terribly. Okay.
Yeah, CGC stands for can't grade comics, right? So, or can't grade crap.
It seems like it depends on what kind of mood the grader's in.
Oh, and then sometimes it's literally like it's a year or it's like 6 month period. All of a sudden they're grading really good. Yeah, and so they've got a good grader there, or
like I remember flows.
right. Yeah, and then sometimes it's all of a sudden, and it's like, and sometimes I think people do look at like what's going on financially, what's going on weather-wise. Like there's different reasons, like, because they are, no matter what, they are human, like the people actually doing the grading. So,
or it's the old story that a lot of people say that your pile is the last pile that the guy does on a Friday afternoon. And he's just like, yeah, whatever sort of thing. Like, not even really. So sometimes he can be like, it's a 9.0, but he gives it a 9.8, or it's like a 9.0, but he gives it a 2.0, you know, because he just wants to get out of there and have his weekends.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they have tight and loose periods.
Well, and Christopher said it, like, the grader got lucky that week, or, got yelled at by the boss, so now he's in a shitty mood. Now he's taking it out on your book, because I always try to think of that stuff, even like going to the grocery store and the person in the checkout, like the checker is like rude to you. It's like, well, we have no idea what happened 5 minutes before you walked into that line, so it's
And
take it with a grain of salt, and just be polite. Be a human being. Have some common courtesy. And you might be able to make them laugh, and might be able to change their day to a better outlook or something.
We've all had jobs like that where they're just having a shit day. And you don't feel like
that's me every day. Yeah, it's like it's the same with CGC. Like you would probably find that if you went behind the scenes, you don't know. Like they might have quotas. Like you have to grade like 100 books today, or something like that, and they might be so tired by the end of the day that they're just like, yeah, whatever.
You'd almost have to have quotas with the volume of books they get in. Like, because that's the thing too, is like people go, well, CGC is grading, or CBCS is grading better. Well, yeah, but they're also not getting they get like half the amount of books. Like, but then also they don't grade the best all the time either. And some people go, oh, they grade too low or whatever. And it's also relative. I think, like some people are super happy about getting, a 9.2. And some people are like, oh, it's not top value 9.8, and it's like,
that's why I am actually proud of myself that I am not a grade snob. Like I joke about it with Dave all the time that he is a grade snob. He is a high, but if he has the money to burn on high grade quality books, all the power to him. All the power to people that are like that. It's just not me. I try and live within my means, even though I'm.
Yeah, and if you have a 2.0 sitting in there, and then you get a killer deal on a 5, of course you're going to upgrade. You're like I think it's just natural, right? I mean,
still not.
No,
I don't upgrade, because there's so if I got to a point in my life where I was like, I have nearly every book I want. Like if I had the variety and the pricing and that available to me, then I might be like that. But like, because don't get me wrong, like I'd love to upgrade some of my early ASM books, because some of them are like fucking rat shit. It literally looks like a dog's chewed them to bits, but they're still complete. But I can't afford to upgrade them. Like, regardless of whether I get a good deal on a better quality copy, that's money I'm taking away from something I don't already have.
Yeah, true.
So that's the way I've always been. I will always be like that. What's this? Well, the myth of the GSX 1 9.9 is rather silly. I saw that sale. My best friend bought the 9.8 with the custom label at a steal for 23. I'm assuming that's 2,300. It presents far better. Basically, CGC is like the USM.
In a 9.8? No, in a 9.8, I think you're talking 23,000.
Yeah, $23,000 probably.
Yeah, at a 9.8, yeah.
He probably forgot the K. They most definitely must have quotas. The census speaks for itself. I know they have admitted they use other books graded as a guide baseline. Yeah, buy the book, not the grade. That's exactly what I'm like, John. Exactly what I'm like. I want the book, as long as my only stipulation is it's complete.
As long as it looks like it's been run over by an 18-wheeler or like a truck or something.
Oh, my ASM2 looks like that, but it's still complete.
Yeah, well, and then just, and sometimes, like Spidey said too, it's like having the book over even if a dog chewed it up. It's like, oh, I've got that book in my run. And and if some book comes along where he can get like, like for me, it would be like if I can get that book and then sell the dog chewed one and come like, super close to the amount of value or whatever, then I'm going to do it. But to me, it's more about having that book. It definitely is. Like I've been doing, I've been doing Wolverine and Marvel Comics Presents, two very easy things, but I also don't go hunting them really. I kind of wait for them to come to me. But I'll pick up some of them with folded covers or subscription create different things, and it's just like I have the book, and then if I can find another one for $5 or whatever that's doesn't have that, then I'll do it. But I just want the runs. Like I don't.
Yeah. And in regards to what Dave's asked here, is like if you could buy another ASM in a higher grade, wouldn't you just sell the undercopy? One, I'm too lazy. And two is that like I can't buy duplicates. It's just I don't know what it is with me. Like, yeah, okay, I can understand the reasoning behind it, but I'm too lazy. I'm too like I couldn't be bothered trying to that's why I give away what I don't want. I don't have the energy to go like set up at a con or a fair or go on eBay. Like I used to sell stuff on eBay, and I went through so much bullshit selling on eBay when I used to sell on it. I didn't used to sell comic books, but I used to sell like when I actually streamlined my statue collection a long time ago. I actually had all these other branded statues, and I ended up condensing it to just my Bowen Design statues. I ended up just selling it locally. I just said I put it on eBay, but I said like pick up only. Because I wasn't going to try and send, giant. Back then, it was too hard to send massive boxes. Luckily, I found a guy that just kept buying them. He was only a couple of suburbs away, and he just kept buying all my stuff. So it actually worked out well. But yeah, I'm just, it's not in me to do the.
Well, that's kind of where I kind of wish that I've always thought this on YouTube would be a great place, and I don't know if people would be interested in watching it, but we have the opportunity to do it privately too. Do trading, man. Like. It's something that we used to do back in the 80s and 90s where it's like, like Barb here, he's got a whole bunch of Wolverines. Like, I don't know. I used to just me and my friends used to sit around and swap. You go, oh, you need this, How about you give me that, and it was, I don't know. There's got to be some way to do it that's better and not as like, because like
taxing on the wall.
Huh?
Taxing on the wallet.
Yeah, no, and not only that, but taxing on the brain. Like the Facebook groups, to me, I go in there and I get overwhelmed.
So the Facebook groups for me, they're an invite-only Facebook group over here, but they are literally just a buy it now or an auction groups. So that's right. All they do. So if I go in there and I see these books, and that's where I've been able to make a lot of these good contacts and stuff like that. Like I talk about my mate Michael from the next state up, and he's in Sydney. I've done so many deals with him where it's literally like, okay, we narrow it down to the books I want, and I just pay them off over time, and that's the way I do it. And in regards to what Tony says, like that's exactly how my reasoning is. Yeah, he bought a 1.5. A lot of people will be like, oh, I don't want a 1.5. That'd be shit. I don't give a crap about the grade. He was just stoked to get the book, and that's the way I am as well.
Well, see, and that was why I ended up getting rid of my Silver Surfer 1 because it was a 1.5, but it was a purple label. It was incomplete. It was missing 4 wraps. So I was just like, I'm like you. I just don't want a book that's incomplete. I
can't do this. I cannot do this. A lot of people do. I can't do it. It's just not in me. I'm always down to swap. I love that shit. Yeah. Nice. I have been meaning to do a swap trade live show. I have a thumbnail ready to go. You guys have inspired me. Leave my books alone, Dave. No, I can't. I know I'm being selfish, yes, but he might not even have much that I want. I know he does.
Well, you might have to pay royalties now, eh? Because we've inspired you, so you have to pay royalties.
I know he'll have some stuff on.
See, and I've just been in such a weird mental like mind state for the last like 6 months or whatever, where I just haven't even been able to think about it because it's just like, oh my God, all the work that I have to do. But like, I'm kind of getting back to a point where, yeah, I do want to move some of this stuff, and I know other people would love it, and but I don't want to get back into selling because that's what took my love away.
Yeah.
When I was selling it, when it became a business, it just burned me out, and I just, But yeah,
Well, that's why I don't sell as I used to.
No, it's just
I can see, because obviously, like, I was part of the auction scene too. Like, it's just as a buyer, not as a seller.
All I do when I sell is just buy more comics.
Yeah,
and it's.
But you see all the pardon the the phrasing, but you see all the fuckwits come out of the woodwork, because you get people be like, oh, you're starting that at 10, you're starting that at $10. No, that's only a $1 book. You get all these fuckwits, and it's like,
the way, hey, he's contributing to your smoke fund.
Well, and then not just that, but there's all this freaking drama that happens, and people talking shit about other people, and it's just, and it's, to me, it's the lowest part of YouTube is that drama crap, because like, that's why me, I used to do a lot of live streams. Beyond a lot of live streams, I used to sell. I haven't been doing them hardly at all, but I feel comfortable coming here because I know this is just friends hanging out. We don't talk shit about other people. We don't, we're not like coming here going like, oh my God, blah, 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 blah. We may complain a little bit, but not.
Tate and I could tell you some stories about some real fuckwits. But I'll just want to acknowledge Jay. He gives me shit all the time, but I still love him. He is an expat. He is an ex-Aussie. He did say something to me about who let the Aussies in this morning or something like that. And I said, yeah, that's only because we deported him. But yeah, I still love you, mate. Thank you for always being kind and generous, and thank you for supporting C3 as much as you do, because he's always giving massive and multiple donations during Only Slabs. He is an absolutely top bloke.
I saw what he was doing today. He was like trying to get it rolling too.
Yeah. So for you, I'm going to play this one.
And boom! Yeah.
Thanks for the super chat, cunt.
And boom!
There's something very unoffensive the way that robot says cunt.
Yeah,
like, it totally.
It's not emphasized. It's just like the end of the sentence.
Yeah. Hey, I don't agree on that, what you were talking about earlier, though. I just come on this show to like catch up with friends. The time I get to talk to Simon, so we catch up during the week, on the whole week or whatever happens. So it's kind of cool.
No, it's really like
a meeting place,
Yeah, no, it's the gold standard, because it is that, again, we may bitch about, oh man, this eBay seller, or oh man, this guy was overcharging, blah, blah, or whatever, but it's not about sitting there and dragging other people through the mud.
It's so
oh my God,
draining to me. You know what I mean? Like
friends hanging out with friends.
I'm too tired to hear a bunch of bullshit. I don't want to hear it. Or like, I don't know.
No, shoot this shit.
Well, that was a big reason. That was a big reason that you haven't seen me around as much, because I was getting inundated with that shit, and my mental health was already faltering a little. And then where I was like going to get relief, and then go in and just hear somebody like making shit up, or and there's some people that use it as their whole strategy, and it's nothing personal against the person, but just fucking stop it. It's not worth any amount of fame or ad revenue. It's just not worth it.
And do you realize that 3 out of 4 people in the last 45 seconds have said shit?
Huh?
Hey.
Shit.
There we go. Now we got 4. 4 and less than
that shit's crazy.
What are you fucking talking about?
Going to send the super chat for the 4 shits in less than a minute. Huh?
There we go, Christopher. Poop.
Well, that was that was that episode of South Park, right? When they broke the record for the amount of times they said shit on the air.
South Park's always doing some like just crazy stuff. I remember when they did the Scientology episode. Oh my god! And
yeah, so I fell off. I fell off South Park after the first season. Like I liked it for the
they had Tom Cruise in the hiding in Stan's closet, and R. Kelly singing, "Tom Cruise won't come out the closet."
I watched it for quite a few seasons, but I gotta say that I dropped after probably seven or something. But there's some good stuff. Yeah, I don't watch it anymore.
I saw somewhere that one of the Scientology buildings was
pretty
on
timely what they've been doing here lately. It's kind of, but anyway, we won't get into that.
No, and then I see some of the articles about what's been going on, but I don't know. My brain isn't there anymore. You know, I'd rather watch Mr. Bean. Straight up, I'd rather watch like British comedy.
I'm too busy watching horror movies for my old movies for my movie shows. You know, we got a whole month of Halloween start next Monday early. We're going to start the first. Because it's the first week of October, we're going to do Chopping Mall. I don't know if you remember that one.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God.
And then Bram Stoker's Dracula. And then the rest of them, I don't know what we're going to do, but I got Trick or Treat. The 80s.
Which one? Oh, okay, the metal one.
Yeah, the one with Ozzy's got a cameo in.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do Poltergeist, Fright Night, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Halloween, and Return of the Living Dead.
I still can't watch Poltergeist without it freaking me out. Like that's one movie. That's the one movie that I watched way too young, and it scarred me.
The steak on the counter freaked me out. I mean, the steak that drops on the counter that freaks me out
the most. Crazy enough is the clown.
The clown, and then the other thing, the two things that really freaked me out was when the guy goes to walk down the hallway and the hallway stretches.
Oh yeah, that's freaky.
And then the closet opening up and being like, oh my god, like, because as a kid I was thinking, well, what would I do to survive this situation? There's not much you could do. It's sucking everything in the room. I don't know. There was just something about it when I was young. It just scarred. It was one of those movies, you know. Everyone.
I think movies with kids when you are a kid, also does it as well. Like it, you know, obviously you have like the twins in The Shining or the little girl in Poltergeist, and like that sort of stuff used to relate a little bit, and it'd be like, oh, what if I was that kid?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well, and as a kid, I like Poltergeist, The Shining, all of those. Like you see the kids as being the main character of the movie. Even like when I watch it years later, I go, oh, they're not the main characters. But as a kid, that's who you associate with.
Yeah.
That's who you know.
The little girl's got a big part in it because she's the one that like tells everybody they're here.
But she's only in like a third of the movie.
Yeah.
Like
also, the last one we're doing is Sleepaway Camp.
Nice, dude. Sleepaway Camp 2 is the one where it really pops off because that's where they knew how like silly they were being.
I love the last scene of Sleepaway Camp. Oh my god.
Yeah, you know. Well, hey, here's a little bit of. I don't know if I'm ruining it, but you know the trivia behind that, right?
No.
The reason why it looks so weird is because something happened to either the film or the cameras, and they weren't able to film that final scene, so they had to use a still image.
Oh.
And that's why it stays like in that. She's not in the same position. It's a still image for like. That's why it's so weird. Why another reason why it's so weird besides the obvious.
It makes it creepier though that way to me.
No, and it was funny too because that's what I remember turning to my then girlfriend when we went to see The Crying Game, and I hope I'm no spoilers here, but I went, wait, I know another movie's already done this.
What's going on, Mark? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Also, I mean that was crazy for the time period that they did that though. You know, you're like, that was some crazy subject matter, but like. Yeah, Tate, if you ever want to be on one of those shows, you know, It's pretty early in the morning though. Your time. I do it at 12:30 Eastern, but it's
Yeah,
like
that's not going to happen for me.
He's only going to bed at like 9 o'clock in the morning. No.
No, I've shifted it
stay
a
up for
little.
another hour, and you can do the show.
I've shifted it a little bit, but I still like last night. I didn't go to bed till like 2. So, but for a while there, I was going to bed at 10 every night, and it was really weird. But
yeah, I've been noticing that a lot. Like especially like the last sort of 12 months or 2 years or whatever like that, where I'm like, I've always been one of those people that sort of like, if it's a work night, a work week or whatever like that, I'll make sure, I'm like, okay, well, going to bed at a reasonable time is like going to bed at like 11 o'clock at night. That's a reasonable time for me when I'm getting up at like 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But now, like within the last year or 2 years, I've noticed that my body has sort of gone, no, if you need to fucking go to sleep, you'll go to, and I'll be falling asleep like 8 o'clock at night or 9 o'clock at night. And I'm like, I know I'm going to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning because I get my 6 hours and then I'm awake. But in saying that, I know to listen to my body more now as I get older than sort of before, where you're like, no, I need to have as much time to myself, doing whatever I want to do as I can.
And that's the way that I've been, like, as I get older, I think, and then dealing with my mental health, I've just really realized how much it's all connected. Sleep really, like, I noticed that when I was going to sleep a little earlier, that I'd wake up, I'd be less anxious, be a little less depressed.
My son talked about that. You can ask Jean Malot and Barbarian Kung Fu. My Hangout show Thursday night, we were going to quit, and then Loke showed up, and then Madam showed up, and we were on there for 7.5 hours until like 2:30 a.m. And like even Will, you know how Will's like, let's go another 2 hours, let's go another 4 hours. He was finally like, oh God, you guys, I can't stay anymore. I got to go to bed. And he left.
Oh, we used to know. I mean, I'd be on, and me and CJ would be racing to see who could stay up longer, like on the Insomniac streams.
I've been on this stream before. We were on here for like the sun was coming up where I was at.
I think I've done a couple 12-hour streams, and not only that, but being on a stream is exhausting.
It is.
It makes me hungry for some reason. Like after it's over with, like it's been like 3 or 4 hours. I'm like, I gotta go get something like a piece of toast or something. I don't know.
Got to refuel.
Yeah.
Damn, one of my live streams lasted 4 hours. That was weird. Hey, Jeff.
Big Jeff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like,
Jeff, we were talking about where's the weirdest place you ever done it.
Oh, that was Madam's stuff.
And Madam got that going.
Yeah, she thought it was a slumber party with her.
Yeah, we were having a slumber party there at the end. Basically, we were talking about near-death experiences and
all those teenager questions when they all go hang out together in the woods. Oh, I mean, near-death experiences. Where's the weirdest place you did
it? And believe me, it got kind of weird.
Yeah,
but you mean like the back of a Volkswagen?
Uncomfortable.
Or a church parking lot.
That must be constraining. The back of a Volkswagen. I mean,
depends on the Volkswagen. If it's a Volkswagen Combi, then you're fine. If it's a Volkswagen Beetle, then no.
One of those vans.
I know what you did there, and I know the reference. I got the reference.
Yeah, it's a line from Mallrats. Yeah.
I love that movie.
The elevator goes up and down. It would be logistically impossible if it was a Volkswagen Bug.
Hey, y'all. It is Kev.
Hey,
not. It all depends on how bad you want it. I mean, come on.
I want it pretty bad. What are we talking about?
Just let my legs hang out the window. That was a bad mental image.
Yeah.
Well, you could let the girl hang out the window, like halfway, and just.
No, you put your legs out the window. Nah, bitch, you do.
You're doing like contortionist shit.
No, and then what'd you just call me? And then as she walks away.
I was going to say, like, we've started sex talks, so where's Cliff? Usually when it's sex talk, it's Cliff.
It would be just as hard to do it in the back of a Ford Escort.
Oh,
same difference.
what was that old song on Dr. Domenico, Making Love in a Subaru?
Yeah. Well, at least the Subaru's got a hatchback. You can just like lay the seat down and. But no, another one would be like the smart cars. You know those little smart
Barbarian
cars.
has a joke for us.
Get that. I have to interject with this. What's up, Papa?
Hey, Papa.
Papa.
Oh, hang on. We got a joke. I got a joke for you. What's harder than getting a pregnant elephant in a Volkswagen? Where's the punchline? Come on. Where's the punchline?
Did he mean getting an elephant pregnant in a Volkswagen?
I don't know.
Or
It's either getting a pregnant elephant.
That's probably the punchline.
Getting an elephant pregnant in a Volkswagen.
He's one of those guys. He's one of those guys at the bar. He's like, starts to tell the joke and he fucks it up and he goes, I never mind.
Oh, I got that round the wrong way. Hang on, let me restart again. Oh no, it's screwed now. Forget.
That's what he did. Look, it says getting an elephant pregnant in a Volkswagen.
Yeah.
Well, now you got to tell us, Barbarian.
No, that is the punchline.
That's the punchline. It's a play. It's just playing with words.
Oh, I'm not that smart.
It's a pune.
That's kind of like the old, sex with an 800-pound gorilla. You can kick and scream all you want, but it's going to happen.
That's kind of dark.
Yeah.
Not an image
Anyway,
I
comic
remember, but what the hell?
Well, Gorilla Grodd was in comic books, so Gorilla City. So
That's the punchline. You blew it. Oh God.
I buggered it up.
I believe Jeff did that last week to somebody too. They told a joke.
That's a good call, Pop.
Yeah, I didn't say it was a good joke. It's really not a joke, I guess.
That's hilarious.
I was watching you pop some Marvel cards.
You remember in Trading Places? What was that? It's Tate. Remember in Trading Places when they put what's his name in there in that gorilla costume in that cage with actual gorilla? He's like, oh,
yeah. Yeah, I finally went and visited the shop that I've been buying, the odd Marvel card box here and there sort of thing off. And we're like, it's only 20-minute drive from where we work. It's on the other side of town. And we're like, screw it, let's just go and check it out. And I'm like, oh, now I need to buy something because I'm here. I'm like, more Marvel Masterpiece. And it's like, oh, no, that's in another state warehouse. And I'm like, well, fuck, I want it now. So I'm like, what else have you got that's, that I can sort of buy or whatever like that? And they're like, oh, we got this, and this. I'm like, nah, they're too expensive. Oh, what about this one? I'm like, okay, I'll take a box of that and try that. And yeah, that was actually quite fun. So yeah, I'm still enjoying it, but still just taking it easy, taking it slow, not being the completionist, not being stupid. As I mentioned in the live stream, that to do that Marvel Masterpiece set is like, because Kevin actually sent me the list, and it's 132 pages full to try and get that complete and set. And there is a complete set of one of ones, so you'd never ever get that set ever. But I'm just enjoying the fun of it, and that's the way I'm going to stick to it. I'm not going to be going out and going scouring eBay trying to look for all these. The loose cards. Like I might buy a loose card here or there, possibly, but yeah, realistically, I'm just enjoying the pack ripping and the box breaking and stuff like that. That's just the fun part of it.
But you did get a good card.
If I get a good card, I wouldn't know what it'd be worth. Like
you got one yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I got a decent one yesterday. I don't know whether it's worth $5 or $5 million. I don't know. I don't care. I don't want to know. I'm just like, oh, this is cool. This is rare. I've got it. It'll go in the folder and I can enjoy it whenever I want, sort of thing. Hey, Sean. You sound violent, like Violet from Willy Wonka. I want it now. Fuck you, Papa, but you're right. I want it. I want it now. Give it to me now.
Give me that dopamine hit.
Yeah, literally. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I would do that with comic shops, but comic shops over here, it's too hard to do that nowadays. It's not like back in the old school days. You could go and back issue dive and that. Now you're back issue diving for like 5 years ago, and it's like that's not back issue diving for me. So,
yeah, back issue for me means like copper, silver.
Before I filed
you're on the other side of the world, Sean.
The flea market today. I went to my huge ass flea market, but I just went to one stand. One guy, because I was doing a few Hot Wheels, and he's got comics too. So whenever we do a deal, he goes, "You can grab 45." Went straight to Brew and picked up a few of the issues of it. Right now, I'm still in that phase of I don't recognize that cover of the studio. Probably only got
That's some good stuff right there.
yeah. I've read them back in the day, but
yeah,
93 or 94, I sold my collection, and this is part of it. So
now Sergio is one of my guys, man. I love Sergio.
oh yeah, I love him. Yeah,
when I was a kid,
the borders of Mad.
I was huge into Mad Magazine. That's why, like,
I was gonna say, I knew him from Mad Magazine and didn't know who he was. It was kind of like I found out, oh, that's the guy that did all those borders in Mad Magazine.
Yeah, man. The best part of Mad.
Yeah.
Spy versus Spy. That was my favorite character.
Spy versus Spy was great too. I used to have a few of those paperback size collections of those.
That's great.
I love that. Spy versus Spy. There, that was fun.
Showing some of those Mad pocket sized books, a lot of them. They're pretty cool. Some of them are cost $30, $40 on eBay. Oh,
more than that.
Yeah, some of them probably do.
You know what? The first Mad Magazine goes for tens of thousands. Am I echoing?
A little bit, yeah.
It might be from somebody else though.
Well, it's not that kind of echo. It's more.
Well, it's not me. That's for sure.
It's like that delayed echo.
What's up, Legend?
Yeah,
everything's fine.
Also went by the costume comic shop and
oh yeah,
picked up Black Magic #2, a Simon and Kirby special.
Oh, cool.
I forget what year it is. I'll have to look it up. I wasn't going to open it until I read it. Might open it for and another great horror book, really scary one.
Now you're talking my speed.
He just kind of threw that in. I'm like, yeah.
I love Casper.
Yeah. And I don't have many of those old Caspers. I got quite a few Richie Riches because I was a big.
I wasn't as big on him. I liked Archie and I liked Casper.
Hot Stuff. I like Hot Stuff. And Casper.
Richie Rich.
Yeah, I could never get into any of that sort of stuff.
Well, it's 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
I like Richie Rich because he had things that nobody else could get because he was so freaking rich. Stinking rich, actually. So.
Yeah,
See, as a kid, I liked Richie Rich. As an adult, I just look at him and go, "You bastard!"
Share the wealth, you bastard.
I looked at him like that when I was a kid. So.
I went from associating with Richie Rich to associating with his evil twin, or what? Not twin, but his Reggie cousin.
Oh yeah, he's like
the bad guy of the comic.
Yeah, I don't even remember.
He was mean.
He was the mean, greedy, selfish one. Yeah, that's more like
he'd probably steal a lollipop out of a kid's hands. So
Right. Like Scrooge before he discovered family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Papa's.
that's Blu-ray of Superman.
ooh,
Yeah, I actually finally watched it. I started it Friday night. I'm like, oh, I haven't watched it yet. It's it's on HBO now. Now that we've got HBO, I'm like, oh, I might as well watch it, see what it's like. I literally got to exactly the halfway mark, and then like my notification went off, like, oh, Legion Lair's starting, and I just jumped in there quickly while it was paused, and I saw Mark was on his own. I'm just like, okay, I'll jump in and keep Mark company for a little while or whatever like that, and then everybody started coming in. I'm like, okay, now I can go, and now I can go back and watch the other half, and yeah, I enjoyed it. Like there was a few things that annoyed me, but I still enjoyed it. It was definitely a different take. Obviously, it's James Gunn's vision and things like that. So, but yeah, I still enjoyed it for what it was. So,
What annoyed you?
Well, opening scene, and he looks like a battered little boy, sort of thing. Like he's been beating the shit out of him. Like that's not Superman. It's like he can be in a bad fight, like in a really intense
he was
fight.
fighting a guy that was a clone of him, so
yeah, but I didn't know that at the time. I didn't even know, because I don't know who Ultron is. I'm not a DC guy. Everybody knows that. But I didn't even know who he was until he actually took the mask off like 3/4 of the movie in. The other thing that annoyed me was Mark Kent's accent. That was Martha Kent, his mum.
Oh,
That was ridiculously accentuated or accented, or however you want to put it, that it just sounded... I know Mark said to me, because I mentioned that to Mark, and he goes, yeah, a few people picked up on that it was like them trying to do a Kansas accent, but it came across as like really deep southern guttural type accent, and it just sounded all kinds of wrong.
Kentucky.
Oh, lost Papa.
No, Pop's still here.
He's there.
No,
We lost
Papa,
Kevin.
who did I lose?
Kevin.
Must have...
Did
cut out.
Thanos snap his finger? We lost him. But to get him back, it's time to get the time suit, so we travel back in time, get the Infinity Stones back, so we get Kevin back.
He might have lost internet connection. But,
Yeah, he probably did.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not a big, like, obviously, I still love, and I say it all the time, jokes aside and things like that. I still love watching comic book content, like movies and series and that, regardless of what brand it is. But I've never been a massive Superman guy anyway. I like more the dark characters. I'd rather watch a Batman movie than a Superman movie. But I still love watching them. Like, I love Christopher Reeve. Like, I love that. A lot of people don't like Henry Cavill, but I loved Henry Cavill as Superman. I'm still undecided about this new dude. But yeah, I think Nicholas Hoult played a really good Lex Luthor. Obviously, yeah, Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner, like that was just kind of annoying, but kind of cool at the same time.
Nicholas Hoult, he auditioned to be Superman.
Oh, okay.
He auditioned to be Superman, and they were like, "No, why don't you play Lex?"
Yeah. Oh, okay. But
I
still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed the movie.
Really liked the Cavill Superman as well. The one I didn't like as much was the one before that, Brandon Routh.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mind it, but it wasn't the greatest of movies or character choices.
But even then, I still enjoyed the hell out of the movie. Like, there's never been a Superman that I haven't enjoyed. It's just, for some reason, it's one of those characters that I think it, like you said, just enjoy watching a comic book character.
Yeah. And that's what I always say. I can go into a DC or an independent, publisher's movie or TV series knowing less about it, and I'm less judgmental about it too. I'm like, oh, that's not, historically right or anything like that. Like, when I see a Spider-Man movie, I'm like, that's fucked, that's wrong, that you shouldn't have done it this way, and blah 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 blah. I've even got over that over time. But yeah, the other stuff I can be a lot more open-minded about. So there we go.
Sorry, my
Say it is back.
froze up completely.
I didn't like crypto.
I liked crypto.
The-
Some
the-
people
the
have
fact
told
that
me
he
they
was
found
super
crypto
strong,
annoying.
I still would have beat the crap out of him with a baseball bat because he's jumping on Superman at the beginning. And the guy, you can hear the guy,
So
he's
you
in
find out
pain.
why at the end. Whose dog is it?
He's in freaking pain, and the stupid dog keeps jumping on him. And
If it had been Superman's dog, it wouldn't have behaved that way.
Mm.
yeah,
It would have been, crypto would have been trained.
but I don't read the comic book, so I don't know. Apparently,
flush.
there's a backstory behind the fact that crypto is like that, and there's a backstory behind the fact that Supergirl is drunk.
Well, there
So-
will be in Supergirl.
So I mean,
Well, now the thing is about that was like, imagine a dog, just a normal dog, but imagine that a dog with superpowers. Would they even know how to control it?
Yeah, you got a
They
point.
would take squirrels down, shooting with their laser vision, and so he's a little bit chaotic. And that's also because
Have to be
at the end of the
trained
movie, you see Supergirl.
really well.
Supergirl just lets him do whatever he wants, so he's not trained at all. And
Right.
I just thought that was kind of funny, but I walked
Or
away
just
with
do
feeling
the
good.
just do the old water bottle treatment instead of spraying it with water.
Also
You
get a,
spray it with kryptonite water.
yeah, you can get a pop can. That's what I used to do with my dog, and put gravels in it and shake it. It freaks them out.
Haven't you watched it yet, Papa? Haven't you watched it yet?
Oh, I thought he'd watched it already.
Flip the
I'm
bird
sorry.
or something. Yeah, but we just like doing that anyway.
I haven't
All right,
seen
none
it. And I haven't seen it either. Dude, it shouldn't ruin. I mean,
Yeah, we're
it
not
should-
really. We're not spoiling it.
we didn't give anything away.
I didn't really give you any complete plot notes away or
No.
anything, really. Just
No, I was just saying, like little nuances that nothing you haven't seen. Nothing you haven't seen in
Fantastic
trailer.
Four.
Fantastic Four instead. Huh?
But if you
I still haven't seen Fantastic Four yet.
you know what I
So,
tell
I
you,
told you, I'm still behind.
All I can say is that I was pleasantly surprised, but I still don't like the costumes.
Hmm.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I thought they were a little off-putting too, John, but I haven't seen it. But from what I saw,
But I
Yeah,
was pleasantly surprised. I didn't think it was gonna be that kind of movie. And if I
Well,
were
Fantastic
to grade it,
Four's
I'm
costumes
gonna
were
give it
never
a
really that
9.0.
cool anyway.
I'm
I
gonna
know.
give it
That's what I was gonna say. Their costumes kind of suck, anyways.
Yeah, how you gonna make them better?
well, I'll be honest with you. I always thought. I mean, I know he's got the high intellect, but Reed Richards' powers are kind of freaking lame.
Plastic Man.
I mean, I see it could work in a bed
Without
work for
the
in the
sense of
bedroom.
humor.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. I was going to
But
say if you want a good Sue Storm one, you can sort of go one of the '90s outfits where she's just got the little hot pants on and she's got the little boob with a window sort of crop toppy type thing showing the midriff. That'd be a good one to have.
Well, I think there's also a reason why their costumes are so simple, because they want them to all coordinate. But then you've got you've got all four characters change shape, or burst into flames, turn into rock, turn invisible, become plastic. So they're utilitarian, but I always used to think like Reed can't come up with better suits. Like,
Well, they're what the unstable molecules, but they make Spider Boy a suit in the Spider Boy series of unstable molecules, and look how his it looks like
Yeah, I'll say it eventually. I'm waiting for it to come on streaming that I don't have to pay fucking $30 for it.
how come they never gave Hulk pants?
Not yet.
Shouldn't the Fantastic Four give them unstable molecule pants? Like, come on.
Okay, guys, all at once, let's flip the bird for Pop.
The Incredibles. Yeah, I like The Incredibles. That was a good movie.
No.
FF was out before the Incredibles was even a notion.
Incredibles is great, but I'm tired of people saying that they're, that they're better than things that they ripped off. Like,
Right.
Mm.
Yeah. It's just the movie. It was
it
well
is a
written.
good movie. It is a good movie.
The man is out on Max, but haven't watched it neither. Haven't watched
Still
it.
haven't watched it.
Yeah, I'm still way behind. Barbarian. I'm way behind. Like that's what I said. Like I only watched probably within the last month. I've watched Brave New World, like the Captain America movie. I watched Thunderbolts. I just watched Superman literally Friday night, so like 2 days ago, and I still got to watch that. So
Black Panther 2 is the last Marvel movie I've watched.
there you go. FF is lame. I can understand it. Like jokes aside, Papa, I know a lot of people don't necessarily like FF, but in the comics, like for the Silver Age Marvel books, FF has probably got one of the best 1-to-100 runs in the Silver Age out of all of them. Like obviously Galactus, Silver Surfer, Black Panther. Namor's first Silver Age appearance. Like you could Doctor Doom, for fuck's sake. You got so many big, awesome books and storylines in the FF 1-to-100 run that it is. I'd say out of all of them, we've had this discussion before. Like if you were to look at the 1-to-100s of all the early Silver Age Marvel books, FF and Spider-Man are probably the two most expensive and hardest to do.
And they're probably the best. Well, they're the only two series I've read.
Oh, Rich.
At least one to 100, probably more like 1 to 200, plus all the modern stuff as I collected it.
And all I remember is growing up, even though I'm an X-Men fan, Spider-Man and Fantastic Four were the best reads.
Yeah.
Consistently. And they didn't, and neither of them got too far out to where you felt lost in crossovers and other books. Like, because if you read Avengers, like early Avengers, it's really scattered. But if you read Fantastic Four, there was this through line that was really easy to keep a hold of.
Yeah.
It's also there's like you'll see like a certain kind of comic book fan or reader. Sometimes they gravitate more to like the sci-fi. Fantastic Four is more of like a science fiction type.
Yeah.
They like most of those people like Fantastic Four and Doctor Strange and Adam Warlock and stuff like that. Then you have people that just like street level heroes like me and Jeff, like a lot
brainy, nerdy comic collectors as compared to the.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, some people like Daredevil, Punisher, the street level heroes, Batman,
right?
And then people like the overpowered ones like Superman. But I like a lot of them. I like most of it, but I never was the biggest Fantastic Four fan. But
here's a hot take, and no offense to Simon. AF-15 is one of the worst reads you'll ever read. It's so stupid.
I actually know that. Doesn't mean I don't want that fucking $50,000 book any less.
So I read it like a year ago out of the blue. I was just like, I've never read it. And I read it and I was like, oh my God, it's bad.
I was at a Barnes and Noble, I don't know how many years ago it was, and I picked up the Avengers collection, like the first 10 or 15 issues. And I was it was hard to read.
It's really hard to read.
That dialogue, and it's just like so dated. It's just so dated.
And the way that Thor talks is so infuriating.
And what got on my nerves, I don't know why, but you know what got on my nerves the most out of all of it was Hawkeye's nickname for Giant Man. They called him High Pockets. I thought that's the dumbest nickname I've ever heard.
That's some 1950 shit.
That's so 60s. That's so 60s.
I did the same thing. I bought the essentials and I started. I was like, hey, I'm just going to read the Avengers from start.
Yeah.
And dude, the first dozen issues are they're unbearable. You're just like, every once in a while you'll find a little storyline or a few panels that are really good, but beyond that, you're just like, oh my God, what's going on? And again, the way Thor talked was obnoxious.
And it's funny that you mentioned Thor, because from what I vaguely remember from when I was a big reader was that they actually made it more of his his Shakespearean talk, what I call it. in
Yeah.
Avengers than it was actually in Journey into Mystery, because he did speak like that into Journey into Mystery, which was before Avengers,
100%.
but it wasn't as bad.
And
As
what
it
makes it really hard is that it's interspersed with everyone else talking normal.
Yeah,
And
but
then all of a sudden you come to a,
The shock
before
to it.
Avengers, wasn't he like a doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dr. Donald
found
Blake.
His
smashed it into the
superhero
ground.
person is Thor, but he's a doctor.
Yeah.
That's what
doctor.
they do in the movie. They reference that in the movie. They
They
say,
do, yeah.
what
He
is
does.
it, thing, doctor, whatever.
That's a famous cover I'm sure you've seen where it's like a guy with a cane and it's like expanding back and you see like the shadow of Thor behind him. And I think that's the death of the doctor character.
So, I mean, I why change if you're gonna start off a certain way and keep on going, because it's confusing for a lot of people. Why was he a doctor? When was he a doctor? I never seen that. I never read that.
Yeah, so I think actually Thor is about one of the only ones that I haven't read, like his origin stories. Like I did read some of the early Journey into Mystery stuff when I first started going away from buying just Spider-Man only books and things like that when I was a reader, but I never read his full origin story. Like I loosely know about it because of references and all that sort of stuff, but he's one of the only ones that I didn't actually physically read.
You buy only Spider-Man books? I never would have guessed.
Ba-dum-bum.
I'll show you. Oh, there's all three of them. How about this? This is, wow. I wish I still had them now.
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
That's a spin-off. I want the spin-off of Egrid, man.
Yeah, I'll take that. I was a Jessica Alba fan back in the day.
There you go. This is how I read the first 20
That's
issues.
that's not true.
Spider-Man when I was a kid.
Yeah, and that's not true, Papa. The Silver Surfer movie is dope as hell.
Yeah, I love that.
I like that one. I like all
all
the
issues were the first
but the
20
second
issues.
one was cool because of the Silver Surfer.
So that was a pretty cool way to read them. And it has Amazing Fantasy 15 in the first one, which that'd be the first time I read that.
Well, see,
I was probably too young to realize it was really not that good.
And I want to give a little bit of a thing on it is that I don't think anyone imagined. I think Stan wrote that as a filler, and I don't think he imagined it becoming what it's become. Like
right.
What did he do?
It was
Just
like a throwaway.
appear and like web up a couple of shipping dock
15.
goons or
Then he
something.
went to Amazing Spider-Man 1. That's why F-15 is one of the most sought after books.
That's the thing, because my original plan was, like, and I'm talking 20, 30 years ago, was to get all of the ASM run and then physically read it from the start. that was my original plan. But then I quickly realized, as I sort of, in and out of the comic scene or in and out of buying comics, that it was not going to happen that way. So yeah, I did what Tate did. And I actually bought some of those, like the Black and White Essentials books.
Yeah.
And read it through those. I still have them floating around somewhere.
Well, Ollie's right now up the street from me has the first volume of Amazing Spider-Man Masterworks. It's got AF-15, 20 issues in color, and it's $9 or something like that.
Wonder what print of those they are, because they can't be the originals, because the originals are worth a ton now.
Nah, it's got to be like.
See, Kevin, those I'd read. If it's like in a hardcover or something like those, I'd read. I don't like.
I think it's only the first 10 issues. Actually, it's AF-15 in the first 10 issues of Amazing.
If I wasn't so impatient, I'd stop buying Space Ghost and I'd wait till the trade paperbacks come out or the hardcover comes out or omnibus.
most of the ones I read, like when I read all the Fantastic Fours up to 200 when I first was on alt.comics.f, the FTP, old FTP news group sites where you could download stuff.
Bulletin boards.
Yeah, I got on one of them, and somebody had the entire Marvel Comics collection.
Jesus Christ!
And you could download whatever title you wanted.
It was 3 days to download the file.
It was probably
1993 or whatever.
Yeah, you know who it was? It was Monty. You just scanned all these real books and put them on there.
Right. And they were. That's all they were. But
I remember that because I think there was a DC one,
64K,
and there was I remember those. Those were going around.
Popular ones they had full runs, and they were slowly posting independents and more popular independent stuff.
Well, and I want to say that before the internet, they used to be floated on floppy disks. And you'd get you'd be able to, because I think the computer store I had either the Marvel or the DC one, and it was 12 floppy disks.
Wow.
And it was what we used to call shareware or freeware.
Yeah.
And the people would just, and so it was basically people just doing it in their spare time.
Yeah.
It was wild. It's actually harder to get stuff now.
But I never got one.
I have several.
was born.
On my hard drive.
But that's how I read FF, the first, probably 200 issues of Fantastic Four. And I started buying that probably sometime in the early 80s.
Yeah.
It was part of the collection I sold in 94 for $3,000.
I used to have a cool DVD ROM collection. It was like Rolling Stone cover to cover. And they had every Rolling Stone from all the way up to 2000s to the first one.
Oh, yeah. They released that.
DVD ROMs. You could read even the ads. They had the ads. You could print stuff out. I would print all of Hunter S. Thompson's articles out.
Right.
And read them like that.
I worked at a Media Play in 1997, 98. And that's when Rolling Stone released that. And Playboy had one out too.
Yeah.
The Rolling Stone one, I think, was only $50, but the Playboy was $300 or some shit.
Yeah, and Papa way older than Google.
You got to
not
pay
just a little older than Google. Way older.
Yeah, but you got to pay extra for.
I'm older than the internet by quite a bit, dude. By almost 20 years.
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
Decimal system old.
I'm sorry, 30 years. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was already programming. No, what was it? 96.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah. Man. 25. Golly. I was 25 when the internet started. I was almost 30 before I started programming computers. Well, I did that in high school, but programming as a career, as a job. I was late. It took me a long time to go to college. I only took 1 or 2 classes at a time.
Hey, Papa says 5-inch floppy disks. My first computer had 10.5-inch floppy disks.
Oh yeah, we had
They were almost the size of records.
Well, I remember seeing that. The first one I had was a TRS-8 Model 3. What I started working on. And then moved to an Apple IIe, and then at home I got an Apple IIc. Had a VIC 20 and a VIC 64.
And the Macintosh came out.
All I did was copy numbers out of a magazine, make some stupid little game. But
I remember going to
there for 20 hours typing in hex code to get some little thing.
I remember going to the public library, and they had the big, the floppy, the black 10-inch. And we'd get it, and they let you get on there. You can play Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego or Oregon Trail.
We sold a bunch of those Carmen Sandiegos when I worked at Media Play. Dude, I got a little commission off sales, not much, but I lucked out one day. I guess the local newspaper told their photographers that they would only accept in Adobe Photoshop format. And I sold 2 copies of Adobe Photoshop. Cost $300 and something a piece.
Yeah, I mean, and now you can't even buy Adobe. You have to do it's a subscription.
Subscription, yeah, like Microsoft.
I use Canva.
Yeah, I was gonna say Southern brought us the Commodore 64, and then the Amiga. The Amiga was like the top gaming like thing out for years. It blew Sega, it blew Nintendo, all that shit out of the water. Like,
I never had one, but a friend did.
Yeah, same. I know. I had Commodores, and if you don't remember the Commodore 64, when you'd put a game in, it would literally tell you to wait 3 minutes for it to load. It would have a screen that said, "Please wait."
I remember that. I had the cassette tape.
The first PC game I played was
Press play and wait. That was pre-disc.
Yeah, that was when they were doing. Yeah, the Commodore 64 used to have it had the cassette drive that you can buy, because a lot of the software was never reissued onto disc. It couldn't,
right?
Because it was all magnetic.
Yep.
Atari 2600. Nah.
What? Zork? Is that on that? No, that was probably.
Yeah, they had Zork. I was getting ready to say that. Zork was on the Commodore.
Man, I love Zork. I played it.
Hey, Izzy.
Moon Patrol is my
like Zork. I'll text. I'm going west.
What's going on, guys?
Oh my god, dude! King's Quest.
They had a Spider-Man game for Commodore 64 that was awesome.
Dude, we had a game that was like half porn called Leather Goddesses of Phobos, but it was all text.
Oh, I remember that.
And Leisure Suit Larry.
Leisure Suit Larry and the Lounge Lizards.
But they were all. It was all text. Like what kind of world were we in?
I just finished watching the first Tron movie.
Oh wow, cool!
God bless you. How did you get through that?
Yeah,
how'd you like it?
No, I've seen it before. I saw it years ago. But but watching it the second time around, I'm like, man, that movie is dated.
What year did it come out?
Oh yeah, 81, 82.
82.
I watched it last week.
Dude, I was in junior high then.
This
Same year as E.T.
Yeah, but
I remember going to see it at
the
the theater.
It's still a good movie. The story is a good story.
And playing the game, dude. The arcade game was freaking awesome.
And this may be an unpopular opinion, but I think those Tron movies are lame as hell.
Yep,
I never liked any of them.
Oh, the original Tron was fantastic.
Where it's, it's like Snake. You can play on your freaking phone now.
Come
But back then,
on. Now this light's messed up. My lights are messed up. Great.
Try you look better.
Yeah.
You guys remember there was a segment in an anthology movie with Emilio Estevez, and he's playing. It's kind of the same thing as Tron, except for the video game comes to life outside of the video game.
Yeah.
And it was what was the name of that movie?
It was first of all, the outfits was so cheesy, especially some of the other characters.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they were bad outfits, man.
But that was top. That was high tech when it came out, man.
Well, it was the first movie to really take advantage of CGI. So for that alone, it was definitely an advancement. But thank goodness we went further. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. Dude, you go back and watch stuff from 20 years ago, and it's hard to watch some of it.
But it goes to show you about the magic that is Star Wars, because Star Wars is exactly the same then and today. Of course, with I'm not talking about the Lucas cuts and all that crap, but in regards to just how it looks and feel even then to now, it's the one movie that still holds up.
No, and I think the other movie that still holds up.
They didn't use CGI; they used models.
2001 also holds up.
They look real.
Yes, 2001 holds up. I think 2001 is meant to look a certain way.
Yeah.
Star Wars is straight up sci-fi. You know what I mean?
But 2001's also almost 15 years before Star Wars.
Yeah.
So like it was 67 or something. No, I guess about 10 years.
It was almost like 69 or something like that.
I see, and I miss that because those were the practical days. They had to figure out how to make something look right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But they use models. The models look real. You look at a model and you look at a CGI model, there's a difference. I don't care what anybody says. you look at it and you can see one is not real. The other one is.
I don't know. They're getting pretty good now.
Well, and I like that they've started a lot of stuff like that the most recent Alien movie, the Romulus.
Mhm.
What they did was it was about 90% practical, and then they went in and they touched it up with CGI.
Yeah,
That
Aliens another one of those movies though. When you look at Aliens, Aliens holds up.
most of it. There's a few things in it
But
where
it-
you're
but
like,
that's all
ooh, that looks
Geiger.
bad.
That's all Geiger. You know what I mean?
But that not even just the Alien though. But there, I mean, I think like some of the things you can kind of tell. But yeah, for the most part, it did because again they were. I don't know. There was just I missed those art forms. The using stop motion, using models, using painted backgrounds, like all. I just missed it.
Well, that's the difference between now and
It's
then.
more
right?
whimsical.
Now and then, a lot of it's like if we can't do it, let's just do it in CGI. Now there are some people that want to stick to the original basics, like Guillermo del Toro is notorious for trying to make sure everything is like the way it's supposed to be, and then there are some directors out there that like to try practical before they go to CGI. But even those guys are like, all right, now we got to go and clean it up in CGI. Where back then there was no cleanup in CGI.
Right.
It's like
The
back then it was like you do it or you do it.
Is one of the greatest. I think one of the greatest like movie model type sequences because it had like drool. It had a bone in its mouth that it snapped, and the way they did it, it was just awesome.
Yeah, and it was a puppet.
Yeah.
It was just a puppet.
Very
fancy.
So
overall, animatronic puppet.
Overall, the movie, I'm sorry, it doesn't hold up.
Which one?
The first one?
The
Tron.
first Tron. Yeah. It doesn't hold up. I'm sorry.
I don't like any of them. I think they all suck.
Well,
I went into it with an open mind. I tried to be like fair. I didn't want to think it was going to suck from the beginning and watch it thinking it was going to suck. I was like, just watch the movie. And I watched it all the way through,
but it's
and I was like,
it
didn't grab me.
It's hard to watch it. Its first 15 minutes, it's hard to watch because first of all, it has terrible sound editing. The sound editing in that movie is terrible. From the beginning, everything feels hollow, like with no life. It's trying to tell the story, but you don't really know what the story is yet until you kind of like go in there, and it's like you're not giving me enough for me to understand what's going on.
They were trapped in Timu Zaxxon or something.
Yeah. And
then, that's part. Well, but that's also part of where
3 times trying to figure out what exactly was going on.
Where our brains have gone too. We don't have the imagination we had back then, like with Tron. See, I think a lot of that stuff was like left up to our imagination, and as opposed to the sound thing, they were so focused on the sound of the electricity, of the zing, wong, the sound of the discs, the sounds of the bikes. I think, I think that. I'm wondering if that wasn't like
the score was not good. It had a bad score. But what I mean, I also mean about sound in the movie in itself.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, take away all the CGI sections of it, which is the majority of the movie, right? Good, 80% of the movie is CGI based in some way. But the rest of it, the beginning of the movie, the first 15 minutes of the movie. Is what's it called, exposition or something like that?
Yeah,
and it's not. Yeah. It's not giving you anything. You go in with this notion that you kind of know what's going on, but you really don't know what's going on, and you're there like you're trying to accept it, right? Because now as you're watching this movie, you're trying to accept it to say, okay, I'm going to try to accept this and just deal with this. I remember as a kid plenty of times watching this movie from the beginning, and within the first 10 minutes, I'm like, beep, change the channel.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It doesn't immediately grab you. It's not that kind of movie. And then when you find
interject, if I may interject.
Yeah, go ahead, Gene.
I'm old. In those days, that's all we had. We did not have CGI to.
But it's not the CGI. It has nothing to do with the CGI in that way.
But in those days,
the story didn't grab you.
Yeah, the story
for us in those days, that's all we had. So it grabbed us.
We cared more about
honestly, Gene, I don't think that's the case. Honestly, Gene, I'm sorry to say, I remember 82. I was a kid at the time, so I was old enough to understand. And it was 82. We had that stuff. We didn't have to the plethora that we have today, but we had it. You know, we had Battlestar Galactica, we had Buck Rogers, we had Star Wars already. We already had two Star Wars.
I agree,
we had
but
two Star Wars. We had Star Trek. We had it. We had everything that we were looking for. We actually had it. The difference here was that they were trying something different, and I think what ended up happening, that's why we ended up getting the sequel 25 years later, because they just wanted to revisit it and make it look cool, right? Because I think the Times said, let's do this. But at that time they were trying something, and it didn't grab the viewer. And
when it came out, it did.
Grab me.
It made 50 million.
It was huge. It's really hard to jump in time. It's really hard to go back, because we're, like Izzy was saying, he was a kid. I was a kid when it came out. There's no way to go back to that kid's mind. Like I think, 82, I would have been 7 or 8. There's no way to go back to that mind state of that 7 or 8 year old.
I was 12 and my imagination.
So Tron did really well then. That movie did well in 1982.
No, it didn't. So it had a budget of it had a budget of $17 million, which is at that time was insane. $17 million at that time is like 100 and something now.
And it made 50.
It made 50. That's considered a flop.
But but did you look? But the thing is that you're not putting into account video rentals and video sales.
Well, well, at that time, video rentals still wasn't a thing. Video rentals became more of a thing later on in a couple of years later, because at that time,
licensing and merchandise. And
so we were renting stuff on beta in the late 70s. So,
but it was expensive back then.
It was, but
$1,000 for a freaking VCR.
Yeah,
right,
you had to have the money for the VCR, and then the rental shops didn't really come into fruition till maybe around 86, 87, or something like that.
I'm trying to figure out what made it such a hit. Was it the games? Was it the games that made Tron such a hit? Because it became a huge phenomenon.
It became a cult phenomenon, and it actually was. When you watch it, it actually was a precursor to the Matrix. It was a precursor to the Matrix. It has a lot of Matrix tones to it.
Oh, so without a doubt.
When you watch the movie,
clubbing days,
you could see Matrix coming from it. So it was
it seemed like the filmmakers, whoever wrote it, had this cool idea, but they didn't have much substance to it at the end of the day.
Or he was just stoned out of his mind.
And I remember it wasn't
Canon Studios in the 80s. Everybody was just sitting around a table, coked out of their mind, going, "Hey, I got an idea. How about a ninja, but he's American?" It's just crazy shit like that.
Oh yeah, but we love that kind of stuff.
But I do have to agree, like Tron wasn't, because when I was younger, before even cable, we'd watch movies over and over and over again. Tron wasn't one that I watched over and over again. Like a couple years later, we had The Dark Crystal that was all puppets. That was a movie that I watched over and over and over. E.T. I watched over and over. But Star Wars, watched it hundreds of times. Like every time we go to a friend's house, we'd all watch Star Wars, and this was mid '80s. So
I like Star Wars because of the models. And I knew that they were models. They were real. I read Starlog magazine.
Fangoria. It became a cult classic after the fact. It ended up gaining a follow because it was unique. That's what
the games had to help, because the first game that was the multi game that you had, the spider thing shooting the rainbow and the like, you had like 5 games in one. Huge hit. And then the Tron disc game came out separate, where they just focused on that and made it's still to this day a really fun game to play.
This is how much I forgot about the movie. I forgot so much about the movie that I didn't know that Tron wasn't the program. Tron was his best friend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could. I don't think if somebody asked, I don't think I could remember what Tron was.
So Tron was technically the program that his best friend used. So every player had like a user, right? And he was kind of like he was the avatar for his user, and his best friend's name is Tron. So Tron's not the movie; it's the character is Tron, and he's not even the main character. He's kind of like he's kind of like how do you put it? He's like Neo if Neo was more Morpheus than Neo.
Well, you know what? You know what's really funny is that Keanu Reeves was in The Matrix about 5, 6, 7 years before The Matrix ever came out. And it was a movie called Johnny Mnemonic.
I remember.
That is, if you watch it, it is The Matrix. It's The Matrix, though. When you watch it, there's slight differentiate. Like Ice-T is like a weird ghetto doctor, but but there's some differences. But he's a hacker that finds a way basically into the Matrix, and
he's played every role known to man.
And I'm pretty sure they've even mentioned William Gibson in their interviews as being an influence on him.
Well, you'd have to be.
So here's another thing that's funny about.
Have you ever read any of his other stuff, real quick? Sorry, Izzy.
What's his name?
William Gibson. He's
I know the name.
Author from the 80s. He actually coined the term cyberspace. He's the first guy to use the word cyberspace to describe.
Oh, see, and I thought that was it because if you remember the cyberpunk game,
I thought that was Al Gore.
Yeah, who's that?
Cyberpunk 2066 or the RPG game.
I know what you're talking about.
For some reason, that's where I put cyber. Like I always thought, but maybe he was involved in, or at least an influence.
The term cyberspace. It was in his book Virtual Light. He's the same. He wrote Johnny Mnemonic as a short story, and believe me, the story is much better than the movie ended up being.
Oh, Johnny Mnemonic was. We laughed coming out. We were like, that was horrible.
Yeah,
it was. So bad.
I was pissed when I went to see it because I had already read the story and I loved the.
The
author. And
Neuromancer.
That's the one, Neuromancer in 1984.
Okay. The other thing, when you end up really finding out what the movie's about, all it is that it's a computer program that is becoming more and more knowledgeable. I think that's part of the reason why it's becoming more and more of a cult classic. So that this computer program is getting more and more knowledgeable.
I remember
and
that.
now he's
master control program.
He's a master control program, and the whole concept is that the guy who's in charge stole the idea from Flynn, who's Jeff Bridges' character. So
what I like is that the master control program is disappointed in what is it? His name is Behringer or something like that. Dillinger. I'm disappointed in you.
Oh my goodness.
God. That voice is like.
But I will admit this is what I will say. In the real world, the way they had the computer on the desk, that was cool. That was like, no, that good.
That was me.
I was like, that looks like today's technology.
Damn it. Now I'm gonna have to watch this horrible movie. Like
what? Like I said, it's to the point that it's passable. It's not awful. It's just passable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's dated, but hey, if you're doing something, you could put it in the background and at least listen to the guy.
It's not one of those movies. You gotta watch it. It's a movie to watch.
Yeah, it's about the scene.
I mean, of course, it is a movie to watch, just like the Black Hole.
I know, Pop. I said that to be facetious.
Yeah.
I want to see this scene.
But that's the thing, though. It's like so many of the great movies are dated.
Oh yeah.
You know, like anyone that says Nosferatu isn't dated, and we're still watching 100 years later.
Still, War of the Worlds,
all of them.
Planet.
The original Star Trek.
There you go.
Even Star Wars to a degree.
The thing that Star Wars does that's kind of clever is that to this day they still make it look like the time frame, right? So like, when you have the screens and everything with the dots and the language, the keyboard.
Somewhat. Not the prequels.
No, the prequels do it too, but it's only
Dude, the prequels. No, I watched the
have
prequels.
to agree with Tate to a point here. The prequels seem like the technology seems better than the.
Dude, when I went and saw the first of the prequel movies, I'm like, where the hell were these morphing metal spaceships? Why were they flying the Millennium Falcon and like? I was like,
everything moves faster too.
Right. Like, what happened?
The lightsabers are better. Like so that's what threw me out of the prequels. Really, was the technology because it was like, how is this supposed to be 50 years before or whatever? But how did all the technology go down? And then so people started making up things going
far away.
Because it's during war, so they started using older tech, and it's like, why are you making excuses for it's even stupider?
I was gonna say, that don't make sense. Why would you use
the one Star Wars movie that is a prequel?
During war.
Rogue One was the best one.
Which one? Rogue One?
The stupid movies they made afterwards.
I actually like Rogue One.
Well, Rogue One was done by the creators of Andor, so the guy who did Andor did Rogue One.
I actually think what was it? Hope was it the first of the Rey of the newer ones?
The Force Awakens.
Force Awakens.
Force Awakens. Dude, I actually think that actually tagged the original aesthetic of Star Wars better than any of the other ones.
Oh yeah, because it was a carbon copy of the first of the first one.
It was the only out of all of them, though. It's the only one that gave me that same joy that the first one did.
It literally it was copy and paste. That's all it was.
I saw the original.
I enjoyed them, Papa.
32 times.
And it was if you put Rogue One before the 3 original Star Wars, it fits, and it works. And it works.
I like.
What's up, Rod? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Aside from that, I mean, like the aesthetics and all that, the first one was great. I just like the fact that the other one fits in. You can put it in, and you can watch all 4 of them, and they work together.
I'll tell you what, my attention span.
I liked the Force Awakens, and then the last one they did, but I hated the middle one because it seems to me like they hired a director that was in over his head. That it only
I don't think so. I think
I don't even remember the middle one.
So Last Jedi, I think the problem with Last Jedi was you're going outside of the basic and you wanted to make it more complex, right? That was the problem with the second one, which is the Last Jedi. What they did this whole thing that you don't have to be special. You don't have to be a chosen one to be this a Force user, right? So they're trying to go back. They took it back where it was more like anybody could do that, right?
I like that one.
The problem that ended up happening is the backlash from the Last Jedi ended up making the last movie worse.
I didn't like the third one. I didn't like the Return of Skywalker or whatever.
Rise of Skywalker.
Because they just retread it. They gave up.
Well, not only that, but they kind of shit on our Skywalker legacy with him being this bitter old man out there drinking blue milk and
that was Last Jedi.
Which I didn't like.
That's what I meant. And they hired a director that had no experience directing movies like that.
It's Ryan Johnson. Ryan Johnson's a great director, dude.
Well, not for movies like that. He's not. I'll never watch another movie he directs.
No, he was.
What he did to Luke Skywalker is fucking bullshit.
I agree.
He looked like a bitch.
I agree with that, but I think Ryan Johnson is a really good director. I think what he did didn't work. He wanted to try something. He wanted to put a stamp on Star Wars.
But did he write it?
He wrote it. Yeah, he wrote it.
He did. Oh, he did write it and direct it.
He wrote and directed. The problem is that they didn't have Kathy Kennedy. All she did was make your movie. That's pretty much what she did to Ryan Johnson. Make your movie. And the issue here is that you can't just do that with Star Wars. With Star Wars, you have to say, this is what the story needs to be. This is the direction we need to go. make what you can with this framework. Kind of like what they do, what they started with the early Marvel movies. The early Marvel movies had a framework to lead to the Avengers, which eventually led to Infinity War, which led
I think
to
it's
Endgame.
pretty simple what happened with the Star Wars movies for the people that really didn't like them or say they didn't connect or whatever, didn't get the same feeling, la la la. George Lucas wasn't there. He wasn't.
But George Lucas did the prequels, and it was
So as soon as George is out of the equation, sorry, you're going to get a whole different product.
Well, I think though, like the director didn't even like there's a part where Mark Hamill said, I don't think Luke Skywalker would do my character, and the guy had played Luke Skywalker for a long time. He knew the character inside and out. And when he said when an actor tells you he don't think, especially a seasoned actor like Mark Hamill tells you, I don't think my character would do that, and then you just say, well, it's my idea, this is my movie, and it's totally arrogant to not even think about what the actors want. And I guess you could say I'm going to tell you what I really think about that movie. It's just a disaster. I was so upset by that movie.
It was bad. It was bad. If it was a different, if the movie wasn't Star Wars, it actually would have been a good movie.
Probably.
Who did
Star Wars?
Who did The Force Awakens? Who?
That was J.J. Abrams.
That was J.J.
See, J.J. should have stayed on for those 3 movies at least.
Yeah,
then he would have had. Then all three of the movies would have made sense together. That was the one thing that the prequels and the original 3 had the same people on all the movies.
So actually, the Empire has a different director. It wasn't Lucas that directed
yeah.
He wrote it.
Yeah, it was.
But he was still.
Yeah, but Lucas was the buck stopped with Lucas on all 3 of those movies.
He was the producer. He was the producer.
He made those movies.
Yeah.
I guess instead of same director, I guess I said same team on all 3 movies to make them fit together.
So like how a TV show has a showrunner.
It was
they need someone. They need a Kevin Feige. That's what they need. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah, you know what? But Kevin Feige he's floundering. So
I think Kevin Feige was what ended up happening to him later on was the result of the new management in Disney. So when the new CEO came in, that's when it all went.
Yeah,
all I can say is I'm trying to run a live stream. Don't do the fucking lawnmower mowing while I'm doing a live stream.
No, I'm sorry about lawn mowing.
But your neighbors.
I had to come inside. It's like, don't mow the lawn right now.
Well, you know what? Hey, Matt brought up that Irving Kershner did Empire. To me, it's the weakest of the first 3.
So
I know a lot of people talk about it being their favorite, but Jedi is my favorite because it's so playful. But it feels different. It feels like like out of the 3, it does feel like the most outside because it's darker, and I understand why people like it.
It's very gangly.
Yeah, I got this years ago. This is a poster I had years
ago.
Oh,
look who we have here. The one's not here, so the other one turns up so he doesn't get tempted to go, what the hell is that going in the box for?
Oh. Hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
A fellow Canadian.
Bonjour.
Bonjour, mon ami Chris.
Hey, Chris.
So, how's everyone doing?
Doing
better now that you're here.
Thank you.
So Chris, here's a question for you. Did you? When was the last time you saw the original Tron movie?
Oh, just before the last sequel came out.
How you feel about it?
The Bruce Boxleiter movie, the original one?
The original one. What's your thoughts on it?
So
today,
let me preface it by saying I'm a member of Gen X, so it was cutting edge everything to me as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, that seeing it again, it was a nice walk down memory lane, but it was cool to see how far technology has come since 82, 83?
Yep, 82.
Yeah, 82.
So, I thought it was I thought it was a good special effects movie. Story was okay, but I thought it was a real good special effects movie. Yeah. I wouldn't put it like my top 25 sci-fi movies of all time at this point.
Wow, 25.
Now, top 50, 100%. I'd have it in my top 50. But I just think there's much better sci-fi story movies than what that one was. I just think it was very important and relevant to its day, and then it just goes to show, just looking at the trailer for the new one, how far they moved.
The new one does look pretty dope. I gotta say.
Yo,
the
but
fact they're taking it to the air
looks,
now, like that.
The
To me,
second one looks good too, though. Go back and look at that trailer for that second one. It's pretty good. Except for the Jeff Bridges mocap thing.
Yeah, I don't just mean the way it looks, though. I mean that it actually looks like a good movie. That I didn't like the first two of
I'm
the
more
reboot.
excited about the soundtrack by Nine Inch Nails in the movie.
Oh, I'm already
excited for that too.
I'm already hearing that song over and over. Give me something to believe in.
Yeah, I thought Tron was good for its day, but revisiting it, I was just like, okay, it's good for 82. I don't think it stands up like A New Hope or The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up.
Just story wise, special effects again, great, but again, that was 1982.
And I'm not sure any of us were ever really sold on the story, because the story always felt a little disconnected.
There was no story. They just had a great idea, and they couldn't follow through a good screenplay. That's the whole problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, but you were all kids.
I just don't remember.
I was 23 years old, so I understood the story.
Well, Empire Strikes Back came out in 1981, and they were able to nail it. It was a sci-fi movie, so it's just like the follow through. I think they were more concerned with the technology of being able to make a movie like Tron at that time than the actual screenplay.
1,000%, 1,000, dude. Because that was very cutting it. And not only that, but everyone was looking for the next Star Wars. Because everyone was like, how the hell did it? Because Star Wars wasn't thought to be a hit before it came out. Like George Lucas thought it was just going to come and go.
Well, Star Wars was one of these movies that when it came out,
movement.
Yeah, it really was. It was just one of those movies that when it came out, like I'm too young to remember that time frame because I was just one, so I can't remember that. But when it did came out, it was the first movie of its kind that it expanded beyond.
That was too
just a movie.
What is wrong with you, Papa? You haven't
Get this kid out of here. What are you talking about?
Come on.
They just started shooting.
May the Schwartz be with you.
So I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
I see you have the ring, and your Schwartz is as big as mine.
And Papa, you know that they started shooting Spaceballs 2, and Rick Moranis is going to come back.
Did you know that John Candy's son is playing his son?
Yep.
Really? That's
great.
That's great.
We ain't found shit.
Real quick, back to Tron.
Remember, I want to see that John Candy documentary that
Dude, Come the Desert is one of the greatest moments in movies.
There's already a photo of Rick Moranis. Let me see if I can pull it up. There's a photo of Rick Moranis.
My favorite part is the part where the guy keeps missing when they're shooting at the spaceship, and Rick Moranis is like, "Who's the asshole aiming this fucking laser?" He's like, "Me, sir, Lieutenant Asshole."
And he's got cross eyes.
He goes, "This asshole hired this guy." He goes, "He's Captain Asshole."
I like when they're talking about the future, the present, and the past.
Check this out. Let me see if I can put
Yeah.
They're looking at the camera.
Yeah. So now is now? No. Now was the past. Now is now. No. Right now? No, that's the future.
That's Rick Moranis today.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It looks about right.
Look, he wasn't young when he wasn't young when Spaceballs came out.
Yeah.
Right.
So
he's looking pretty good for 89 years old.
Because of the story of why he happened,
He came back, man.
He's been, and it's like
he's been retired, man.
Yeah, he lost his wife.
Yeah, it's great. There is a story. The whole story is great to me because the reason he retired in the first place was because his wife passed away, cancer, and then he just quit to take care of his children, which is very admirable. And now we get but he's back. It's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a man's man. Let's be honest, boys.
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is gonna be a one and done for him. I think he's gonna do this movie. He'll probably do the press for it, and then he'll be gone again.
Well, and did Mel personally ask him to come back? Like,
Oh yeah,
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm sure
and
he did.
and that's the thing.
God,
Sadly,
what's
I don't
Mel?
think
What's
Mel's
Mel
going
gotta
to be.
look like by now?
He's
Mel
not
is
going to be with us
100.
too much longer. So
Mel's
Mel's
Like
115.
476. So
he's
Yeah.
he's gonna push 100.
He's 92 years old.
I thought I heard that he was 100.
We must
92
protect-
years old,
we must
making
protect
movies.
Mel Brooks.
Go
He's
Mel.
got to survive to make this movie.
Well,
He was
to
old.
be
when he
honest,
made
and
to
we'll
be
see
honest
him
with
back
you,
Part One.
Mel's gonna be an executive producer in the movie. Josh Gad is gonna do a lot of the work for him. He's gonna do a lot of the heavy lifting. I don't know who's the director though, but Josh Gad is gonna be one of the producers.
99.
Yeah,
Wow.
his birthday is June 28th.
Yeah.
Wow.
We must protect him at all costs.
1926.
Yep.
Wow.
So he'll be 100 when the movie drops.
And
Hey, Glenn.
That's
How you
amazing.
doing,
and
Mel, mate?
the other thing about Mel Brooks is that he's still there. Like he has.
I hope
Oh,
he gets to see it.
He's fully conscious. He's
Yeah,
he's-
but I
he's
hope he
doing
gets
his
to
joke.
see
The
it.
same thing with Dick Van Dyke. Dick Van Dyke's still sharp. You know, I
Yep.
saw him on a while back.
Because I mean, the movie to watch if you really want to laugh and it's slapstick is History of the World Part 1. That's the movie everybody should watch
part
at least
two,
once in their life.
but part 2 is terrible.
Blazing Saddles.
Yeah, but I think it was
all of the
like a
stuff, man.
mini-series instead of a movie.
I'm a
So,
huge fan. I absolutely love Robin Hood. Robin Hood Men in Tights. I love that movie.
Because we're men.
He started. No,
Yeah.
Mel's. Oh, I'm sorry.
go
Go for it.
Thought I was just singing.
my two favorites
Silent
are
movie, funny.
History of the World Part 1 and Spaceballs. Those two movies
No.
are hilarious.
Young Frankenstein with Marty Feldman.
Yes,
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah,
Young
I love Young
Bla-
Frankenstein.
Blazing Saddles.
Mhm.
The producers,
So I'll
both of
take
them,
that.
the original and the second one, the one with Nathan Lane and
In
Matthew
the
McConaughey.
in the 90s, Mel's movies kind of went down. He did a movie where it was like about a rich guy losing all his money.
Oh,
That's not bad though.
I liked it. I forget
Maybe
what it was.
looking
I like
back,
High
but in the
Anxiety.
90s.
They
But
did that
it-
big
High
battle in the
Anxiety.
backhoes.
Well, you got High Anxiety. You're talking about Life
Anxiety
Stinks.
was great.
Life
That's it.
Stinks,
Life
yeah.
Life Stinks,
But,
yeah.
the thing about Life Stinks is that
The
it
silent
was a
movie
Mel
is
Brooks.
hilarious,
It
too.
was a Mel Brooks comedy, but it wasn't like a spoof movie.
What was
'Cause
that
he-
comedy with
he's usually
Richard
does
Pryor
both.
and Gene Wilder?
Well, they did a whole handful of them.
Yeah,
but
which
Stir
one?
Crazy and-
Yeah,
Stir-
there's
Stir
one.
Crazy.
Stir Crazy. Stir
Stir
Crazy.
Crazy is the original.
Stir Crazy.
and they came
Well,
back
he
a
was
year
on that.
later and did a movie called See No Evil, Hear No Evil.
Oh my goodness, that
Oh
thing's
my,
hilarious.
it's so good, dude. It's so
You know
good.
That
you know what's
duo
funny about
just-
that movie?
Yeah.
That
So
duo.
with See No Evil, Hear No Evil, what was really funny is that Richard Pryor was playing a blind man, and throughout the entire movie, he had no idea he was black. So when they finally told him he was black, he lost his mind.
I've seen that.
So you mean
Yeah.
I'm black?
Oh yeah,
There's an old
I also
one
like the
called
scene
The
where he's
Watermelon
trying to get a
Man,
job
where a
at
white
the loose
guy
thing.
wakes up
Gene
black.
Wilder's working, and every time he starts talking, Gene Wilder will bend over and can't see what he hear what he's read his lips. He's like,
Yeah.
It's
"Get
so
mad at
good.
each other."
But again, a movie that could not be made today.
Oh no.
Nope.
Like
Canceled.
But we need those movies
No,
more
well,
than ever.
I agree with Tate. Like the last
make
movie
Saddles,
that made
they
me.
would
It's like the last movie that made me like look around like are people laughing was like The Hangover, and
Yeah.
since then we haven't had that kind of comedy since. I
That's
think
true.
The
Everybody's
Hangover
scared.
Yeah, The
You can't-
Hangover was the last. I don't
can't-
give a
you
fuck
can't
kind of
do-
movie.
For me,
You can't do
yeah, when I saw
movies
Tropic
like that.
Thunder, I was like, "Oh my god!"
Hangover, you can't do anymore. You cannot do movies like American Pie, because if you watch American Pie, it's raw. It's
Tropic. Yeah, I agree
it's
with Matt.
raw.
Tropic Thunder came pretty hard,
Yeah,
and it
Yeah.
made people laugh, and people loved
Yeah.
it. And it's a time in
And there was
the
a
world where people need to laugh. Stop being so
Yeah,
fucking
about 5
serious
years
all the
ago.
time.
Oh
No.
my God,
about
Tropic
5 years
Thunder.
ago, when Robert Downey Jr. was on Joe Rogan's podcast, and he said Joe Rogan asked him about that. He says, "Were there people telling you not to make that movie?" He said, "Oh yeah, my mom was like, Robert, Please don't make this movie. I'm
But
begging
he
you,
got-
don't take this.
but he
part.
got-
Another one, Kirk Lazarus.
No, but he got nominated for an Oscar for that movie.
Yes, he did.
I
That's
know,
insane. He got
but
nominated
he
for an
didn't want to
Oscar.
do it
I
because
think
he
he
was afraid.
deserved it. Because the
Because-
whole world's like,
because there was-
you can't do blackface, no blackface, and he was like,
But the fact is
watch
that
me, watch me.
a movie like
Well-
that would never be nominated for an Academy Award, let alone for an
Well,
for an
comedies have
acting.
never. Comedies
Not like
have
that.
always kind of been overlooked. Comedies have all like genre films are often overlooked. Horror movies and stuff like that. But yeah, Mark said it the last 5 years or so. Like comedy movies are not funny anymore.
Yeah.
They're just
Well, there's actually one movie
I
that
don't
came out
think they're
that I
bouncing
heard a
back
lot of
either.
good
I
stuff.
think they're still afraid.
There's it is it's fear.
To me,
There's a movie
comedies
that
are now
came out.
romantic comedies.
No, but there is a movie that came out from the makers of Bridesmaid. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's I'm trying to. I think it's with Aquafina or something like that. That came up. That I'm hearing a lot of good. I heard a lot of good things about that movie.
And I'll actually say the last movie that I found really funny was Horrible Bosses. And we're already far enough
Also,
away from
what's her name? Jennifer.
They've
that
already made
movie.
Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston, the dentist.
Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
Jennifer Aniston in that, and watching her talk about it, you see how much fun she had playing it. Because that was one of the last like really funny movies. But you can't, even by the time the sequel came out, they couldn't make the original movie again.
Yeah.
Like,
Let's see if I could find that movie. What was the name of that movie?
But there have been some small stuff here and there, like this season of Peacemaker. I don't know if you guys are watching it, but there's a lot of like comedy in there that I was kind of like, ooh, we haven't had that kind of comedy in a while. And kind of just pushing the barrier a little bit. And like, I think Tim Meadows' character on Peacemaker
He's the
is
best.
hilarious.
He's the
And,
best in that movie.
And
Well, see, I think
I'm enjoying that, but again,
Wait,
like,
wait.
it hasn't
Would
been
you give
any-
me? Would you just give me a second to think?
no, that's going to take longer than a second.
But he sat down with him. That was the best part
Yes.
of it.
Yes. Yeah. Or I'm blind to birds.
So I will say Naked Gun.
Oh, Papa with the hot take.
It was a good step forward. I think Naked Gun's a good movie. Happy Gilmore 2 is actually really good.
Yeah, I have a hard time watching legacy sequels of
Well,
any.
yeah,
It's
Yeah.
good. No,
Because,
Happy Gilmore is good.
There was
Watch it. It's worth it.
What about you ever seen
Hey,
Comedy
Steph.
Deb? What about It's Always Sunny?
Hey!
Is what we do in shadows.
Here's Steph doing my job right now.
Trying to find a parking spot.
I'm driving back from dinner.
There's still a lot of good stuff out there. You just have to look for it. But. And Kill Tony's not it. Kill Tony's a hack.
No,
Sorry,
I
Tony
think there is still
a
funny
hack.
stuff, but the comedy movies are decidedly not the same as they used to be. And
Because they can't be.
but I think they can. See, that's the thing. People are afraid when about pointing out differences. The thing is that differences are what make us interesting and funny. Like
So I think the thing is that there is this fear of who you're gonna offend, and that's the thing. That's the thing comedians are notorious for, right? The comedians, the best comedians are the ones that are willing to offend everybody. But
And they have
do
to
it in
make
a
jokes
way-
about stuff that is painful. They
Yeah,
have to.
but it has to come from a
Has to be
good
funny.
place.
Has
You
to
know,
be
it has to
funny.
be funny. It has to come from a good place. It can't come across as sounding racist or sexist or
Right.
anything. It has
Yeah,
to
it can't
come
be.
up.
It can't be
yeah.
shocking just for the value of it being shocking. It's got
And
to
I
be
think
fun.
that's the problem with movies today is that they can't do it the same way that they used to. Because I remember in the 80s and 90s, the movies we used to be like sex comedies. But if you look at it today, you cannot do that kind of stuff. Like
Why
think
not?
of a movie like
Well,
Porky's.
I
Remember
don't know.
Porky's? Revenge of the Nerds?
oh yeah,
You can't do that today.
yeah, but Revenge of the Nerds definitely has a bad like thing to it, but that wasn't
Hey,
pointed
well,
out for
Well,
30 years.
American
Revenge
Pie.
of the Nerds was fantastic.
Yeah, except for that one scene in the carnival that everybody, if you look back
Yep.
now, you're like, ooh.
Well, when everyone got to have kisses or whatever, they're
No.
He bangs the hot chick when he's and he's wearing a mask and she thinks it's somebody else. So it's technically rape.
Oh yeah.
It's a movie. It's
Yeah,
a movie.
You can't
Settle
do that
down.
today.
That's a little sketchy.
Yeah, it's not a little. It is.
But it also wasn't pointed out until 10, 15 years ago. Like,
Yeah.
Before that, it was known as one of the classic like underdog movies of all time.
I don't
And
know about underdog. I think it was.
about underdogs. About underdogs.
Yeah.
You're not Stan.
Police Academy. You couldn't make a Police Academy movie, but they made those movies for 20 years. Like
Police
you
Academy
can't.
Isn't there like 12 of them?
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's like a billion of them, really.
And they're not all great. They're not all great.
So there's actually from Police Academy, I think there's actually 3 movies, and then the rest of them are like spin-offs of Police Academy. Right?
It's kind of right. It's kind of like the National Lampoon movies almost.
Yeah.
Revenge of the Nerds. You couldn't make that today.
No, well, you couldn't, and you couldn't make the first Vacation movie. You really couldn't. Like, yeah, you couldn't.
Even European Vacation is kind of dicey. There's some.
Oh yeah, well that.
So,
but I'm just saying, some of the shit they say to them. I mean, I got a good sense of humor, but Kill Tony, Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer are all hacks. They're not. They don't know nothing. George Carlin would say the same thing if he's still alive. Richard Pryor would tell you the same thing.
No, I don't. I have
hacks.
I'm not a big fan of any of the
movie. Joyride.
I'm not a fan of any of those guys, but I have to disagree. I have to say that what they're doing is the ball, because all comedians, there is no line. If you talk to a true comedian, there is no line. But I think Bert Kreischer is actually really funny. I think he got less funny, but that happens to a lot of them.
The problem with him is he likes to dominate an entire show. Like if he's on a show, a podcast, I won't watch it because he makes the entire podcast about him. That's why I don't like it.
Bert's kind of dumb.
That's just not liking someone's personality.
I honestly think
would
a
agree
good
with
comedian. I would say a good comedian, when they're doing their set, if it's about them, it's good. It's funny, because they point out the things that they observe in their area, and they make themselves the butt of the joke. I don't think
Kreischer is a bad comic is because of like what the subject matter he goes in on. I just think he's just not funny. But that's just a taste. That's just a taste.
Early days.
Yeah, I've been watching
guys like
I kind of feel the same way about. I feel the same way about Cat Williams, to be honest with you. I don't find Cat Williams.
Yeah, see, I love Cat Williams.
I don't find him funny.
I think he's hilarious. It's just a different taste.
I agree with Jeff there.
Yeah. So
Stand
for
up
me,
is just an acquired taste for certain characters.
The way I look at some comics, right? Like there's your comedians that like they're dirty comedians, right? That they're always cursing. But if the curse is the joke, I don't find it funny. You know what I mean? That's where I don't find, and that's how I see Cat Williams stop.
Well, that's really. Mark said it really well, because comedy is very personal.
Yeah, it's subjective.
It always has been. It always has been. You know, like, and so like, yeah, there's people that I can't stand their comedy, but it doesn't make me like hate what they're doing, because I understand that it's very like everybody. Otherwise we'd have one comedian all the time.
Yeah, right.
That's why we have 1,000 comedians, because
taste, or everybody like the exact same thing, and there'd only be one band, one artist, one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not I'm sorry.
You know, Richard Pryor quit saying the N-word at a certain point in his career.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's also because he found that it was hurting people's feelings.
Yeah,
and he talked about that he didn't want to hurt people anymore.
But there's a great bit that Eddie Murphy uses, where he ended up talking to Bill Cosby, and Bill Cosby told him not to say the N-word, but Richard Pryor told him, "Yeah, say what you want to say," and it's just this whole bit about that. But again, Eddie Murphy won't do.
Eddie Murphy won't do comedy anymore because of the fact that he feels that his comedy would hurt too many people. So,
Yeah.
which is sad because to me, Eddie in his peak was one of the best
Oh, he's
stand-ups
great.
ever to do it.
You
To-
can still
to expand
That's
on-
okay, Eddie, because we got Dave Chappelle. He will hurt people.
But
I don't find
expand on
Dave
what
Chappelle-
Kate's
his-
saying. To
Eddie-
expand on what
But he's
Kate's
not
saying
mean
that
spirited.
Yeah.
Jerry
He's not
Seinfeld and
mean-spirited.
Chris Rock won't do university
Yeah.
comedy shows anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
That's
difference
what this
about-
is for, Dave.
I like.
There's the
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
One at a time, please.
Okay.
Darwin was still alive. I bet he would. He'd be out there telling them the truth.
It's cool to see you, Steph.
But I'm in the middle of a thunderstorm, so I have to go. There's lightning and rain, and I have to.
You can't get a word in anyway. It's all right.
Don't worry.
Good night, Steph. Nice to see you.
Hi, Steph. Thanks for joining us.
Stephanie living her real life Twister right now. We're gonna see the cow. When you see the cow, make sure you take a video of the
It's
cow.
like the opposite of Izzy on the
I
road.
will. I'll come back to life and report it.
Hope you find a parking space.
So, to Dave Chappelle, I don't find his recent comedy funny. I like his older stuff.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Come
I
on.
don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't
I
make me
agree with
laugh.
Matt. I agree with Izzy. I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's okay. I mean, as long as it's just that you don't find it funny, that's fine. But if you're like clutching your pearls because of the subject matter, then it's like, come on, man.
It just doesn't.
There's very
it doesn't make me
few-
laugh.
Well, you know,
anymore.
me, I was
Yeah.
talking.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
He did
When I
on
was
occasion,
when I was talking about,
especially
when I
on
was
his
talking
show.
about Tony, when I was talking about Tony Hinchcliffe, I didn't mean that he can't tell a good joke. But there's a difference between being somebody like Don Rickles, who could be an insult comic, and somebody that's just mean spirited, punching down to people that aren't in his position. And that's why I don't like Kill Tony. That's the reason I don't like him. That's just not my
You know,
style.
and I don't find Don Rickles funny. Never did, never have.
But to be honest, with
Maybe
you,
the same reason.
do you
In
think
fact-
Tom Rickles would be a good comedic today?
No.
He probably wouldn't be able to because
No, he wouldn't be able to.
No, but you know what?
Doing it-
I love Rodney Dangerfield.
How about
So he was a direct
Yeah, 'cause-
descendant of Don Rickles. Like,
But Robbie
You know,
Dangerfield was all about him. It was about him not getting the respect.
that? Right.
His
It
whole-
was about
his whole
him. He was
stick about
punching-
him.
He was beating himself up. Not
Don Rickles is still funny. I'm sorry I couldn't
Yeah,
agree with that
Don
because he was still
hilarious.
He
Man.
was
Look
still-
up the
he was-
original skit that he did on the Frank Sinatra show, wasn't it? Matt, you know what I'm talking about?
But what was
Sure
great
did.
about Don Rickles is that it was
Dean Martin
it was,
show. Yeah.
Dean Martin show.
What was really good about Don Rickles was that was all here. It wasn't like
Yeah.
Right.
he didn't, obviously, probably I'm sure he prepared, but a lot of it was just off the cuff.
Yeah.
The guy had wit, man.
And a good example of being edgy nowadays with modern comics, instead of I speak Don Rickles, but what's it, Jimmy Carr? Now, just Jimmy Carr is like kind of out there on the edge, but like he always he's great.
I have to watch. I don't recognize.
I'm going to say something now. Unpopular opinion, but this is my personal opinion. I really like Matt Rife, but I actually think his crowd work is funnier than his actual stage show. Because I have watched a couple of his actual specials, and I don't find it funny personally, but his crowd work for me is hilarious. So whether you take that with a grain of salt, but that is my personal opinion.
Well, yeah. And then speaking on like Chappelle, like Mark really likes the new Chappelle, but I want to say that there are very few comedians that ever went their whole career where they did perfect stuff, and that's why we point out George Carlin. George Carlin never had a bad show. But I know he did, but in my eyes, he didn't. Like those are the Mount Rushmore of those comedians that were they were funny for the whole time.
He got a lot of
George will be one of the greats forever.
Yeah, and so will
Pryor.
like Pryor. To me, Eddie Murphy is right up there, even though maybe his two shows weren't as good. Like maybe his second one wasn't as good. But the thing is that comedy is very personal again, and also like it's so easy to fight because it's like you can watch the same. Me and Chris can go to the same show of 3 different comedians, and both of us walk out liking a different person's set.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
there
of course.
is no like, and that's what's great about comedy
Just
is that
different
most
taste.
comedians, right? And like you go to the Laugh Factory, you're going there, you're not like, you may
he
not
is,
like
because he
four of
makes
the,
this joke about Puerto Rican.
you may not like
That's
four
why I
of the
like him.
comedians,
Yeah.
but there may be one person there
laugh.
who hit your funny bone perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's just it's and I love that we're having this conversation because I have friends that are stand-ups, failed stand-ups, but they're stand-ups.
At
You
least they
know,
have the balls to get out there and fucking try it. You know,
I've worked sound and video in stand-up clubs, small like open mic night stand-ups. And it is one of the hardest thing. And like you said, at least he had the balls to stand up there and do it because
dude, that is like that's like one of the worst hostile fucking environments you'll ever be in.
Yep.
Try to do stand up. Oh my god.
And 99 out of 100 stand-ups fail because you don't have the right crowd. You don't have enough people that do like
and
you to tell you to keep doing it.
In today's social climate, unless you're throwing haymakers every time, someone in the crowd's gonna go, oh, that's not funny. I'm a whatever joke you make, they're gonna go victim on you.
Well,
they're gonna try and take over the fucking room, and you got to deal with them quick. You got to put out.
But that's
that
how
fire.
you got to
If
deal
you
with
don't,
us.
Yeah.
To be a good stand-up comedian,
you got to be able to crush whoever heckles.
You have to be able to deal with the heckler. If you cannot deal with the heckler, you're done.
That's what makes Jimmy Carr good.
That's why.
Well, there's a handful of people that are like Simon brought up the Matt Rife crowd work, and that is to me is the truest form of mastery because that's when it's nothing that they've written down.
Yeah,
and sure,
on your feet.
Sometimes they may say the wrong thing and maybe even get partially canceled, but it's because they're thinking. Yeah, they're thinking at like how to destroy this drunk guy in the third row. Like,
I love it.
And
somebody mentioned Jimmy Carr. Chick. Jimmy Carr does it really well as well. He will literally turn it around.
Yeah.
Because people will be yelling out shit to Jimmy Carr all the time.
Jimmy Carr does not get rattled at all.
Yeah.
He is a master. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's quite good.
The one thing about stand-up comedy, you have a lot of stars that shine very bright for a very short amount of time, and they get a lot of press and everything. Like when I first got turned on to stand-up, Dice was the biggest thing, and he died off very fast.
I remember that.
Dane Cook shined bright for a very, very bright short amount of time and disappeared. I don't want to say the same thing about Kevin Hart, but you can tell certain comics that just get to this stratosphere and then decide that they want to do everything else in the world, and then they just kind of fall away.
It's super hard keeping up that level.
Yeah, but those that just stay in comedy, those are the ones that we can talk about forever, that they have ups and downs and everything. But I think the Seinfeld episode that I want to talk about is where when he got heckled on stage, where he went to someone's work and heckled them at work. Yeah. That was a master class in sitcom writing. Like, that was fantastic to witness. I often think about that when I'm at a stand-up club and people heckle. I'm like, what if he showed up at your work and heckled the hell out of you? Like, what are you doing? Let him bomb or let him be great. That's it.
And they all have the same stupid heckles. Tell me when the comedy starts. And dumb shit like that.
And the opposite of what you say, Chris, is that they're the best comedians. You'll never hear their name. You'll never see them. You'll never get to experience them because they are playing in the clubs, and they're the working comics.
Yep.
They're not the Tony Hinchcliffes. They're not the Dave Chappelles. Like some of them are great. Kevin Hart, dude, I laughed my ass off at Kevin Hart specials. He's funny.
The one special of Kevin Hart I did not like was the one during the pandemic, where he was like, but I think it was at his house, so it didn't feel right. Yeah. That one wasn't as funny, but you know what? His last one was
didn't
good.
Even make it all the way through the show.
And
Bill Burr is one of my favorite comedians. Mm-hmm. Like Bill Burr, hands down, of all the celebrity comedians going right now, to me, he is the one that's still the funniest. because even though he's married and has kids, and he says it, I'm happy now. He's still an asshole on stage. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever seen him do.
Hey, Becker, long time.
It
Bro.
was a show. It was a show in
Philadelphia. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude! And he stays
took
out
on
there
Philly.
for his entire time and just puts down Philly and the people in the crowd. It is one of the best crowd work things.
And he's calling out the time. He's like, "What do I got? Fucking 19 minutes left. You fucking bonehead." It goes and goes and goes. He doesn't
He's like,
stop.
9 minutes left, and then he's like, "You idiots! You idiots got a statue
and he turned
of
him.
an actor as played a boxer in a movie." And Joe,
by
Joe
the end they were
he's
cheering.
probably one of the best boxers. Because y'all are a bunch of idiots.
By the end, he turned him back
he
to
just
his
goes
side.
off on the evil, all of them. Yeah.
And the thing, I think almost any comic will tell you too. It doesn't matter if they're booing or cheering. If you got a reaction out of them, that's all a comedian truly wants is a reaction. You know, and so
if it's quiet, oh no,
right,
oh
right.
no.
Yeah, no, that's a dead night. That's you just, and you know, again, I worked with a lot of people. I worked with people that came and went. I worked with people that went on and they were on what was that one, the NBC had that like Last Comedian Standing or whatever it was, that I worked
Probably
with a couple
Comedy
of people
Central or something like that.
that went on to do
Gallagher.
some of those shows. And
I miss Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac.
Oh my goodness, Gallagher, that's hilarious.
During his time, Gallagher was a superstar.
Comedy tour guy.
Oh yeah, dude.
Ron Watt's pretty funny. No, Ron White. Though I'm talking about Ron White.
Ron White, yeah, I love that.
Well,
guy.
you guys remember Rich Voss? He was on.
I know the name. I know.
Rich Voss. He was on one of the. I think it was Last Comic Standing.
Norm is.
But I worked with him numerous times, and he would every night he'd come off stage when I was doing lights, and go, "That's it, I'm quitting." But then he went on to become pretty at least successful monetarily, you know, and ended up hosting the show, I think, at some point. So.
Norm
McDonald.
Norm McDonald.
Yeah, guys, ever heard
Norm
of
McDonald is
a comedian named Gary Owen?
Rings a bell.
And I'm gonna throw out Doug Stanhope. Bill Hicks is Bill Hicks.
I was just about to say, does anybody like
my absolute favorite comedian got ruined by one of my favorite TV shows, that 70s show. Oh fuck! The name just left. Huh? No, he was. He was the guy that sold the hot dogs. He was a stoner, and
Mitch.
Wow, you talking about
Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he did. He did. But
Patrice was the master too.
Patrice was fantastic.
Yeah, Patrice. Oh man.
Yeah,
Patrice was a master, but I didn't find him very funny. But that's the beauty of comedy.
Patrice had my fucking face hurting when he went in on some chick.
If you haven't heard Bill Hicks, definitely click on that link and save it and watch it later.
But we'll say also that Bill Hicks,
Ron White's bit was funny, and the Dr. Phil when he talks about how he got sober and why he got sober.
Well, that's why Papa calls me tater salad, is because of stinking Ron White. His bit about tater salad.
Yeah, right.
I wasn't drunk in public. I was drunk and got thrown into public.
See, and
Ron White.
But I didn't know how many was going to take fast, but I know how many they were going to use.
Him and Foxworthy, the whole blue collar guys.
See, and I didn't find,
so they're based out of there.
But when you watch the first one, even in the beginning, Larry the Cable Guy was funny, and then all of a sudden he became a celebrity. Right. And his funny went away.
Tater.
But the very first blue collar.
Mater.
But
when he became Mater in freaking Cars.
Thank you, Sledge. I didn't know him.
I think it was a little before that.
Well, yeah, it was
Red Fox. Wow.
I loved Red Fox.
Well, but again, Red Fox is a Mount Rushmore comedian.
Yeah.
He broke so many barriers.
Sanford and Son really
I
need to
like,
listen to stand up. It is quite a bit different. He can get
Oh yeah.
pretty
Oh, dude, he was one of the what they call the bluest. He was one of the bluest comedians ever, and was boycotted across. Like stations didn't run Stanford and Son because of his stand up.
Yeah.
Like and then we go back and like
he was controversy. He was
Mhm.
controversy. Big
Dude,
time.
Stanford and Son was hilarious.
Yeah.
And there was some words on Sanford and Son. Like when him and his wife go at it. Oh, like
Or
they
the-
throw the N-word in with the hard R
with the hard on.
towards each other. Like he's telling her like, get in the kitchen, bitch, and make me a sandwich or something. And she's like, what you say? Hard R?
It's kind of like with Archie on All in the Family.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
they were
I like
polar
stuff he's
opposites,
done.
man. Those two. They
Man.
were cut from the same cloth. You know what I mean? Those two.
Right.
You guys ever heard of John Mulaney?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. I like Mulaney.
Yeah.
I like Mulaney a
I
lot,
like it.
actually.
I think it's funny.
Amy Schumer, Amy
Actually,
Schumer,
Joe
and Premier.
Coy,
That
That's
freaking
nice.
movie,
I like
I laughed so hard. I mean,
Bob
Joe-
Saget's
Joe
really
Coy,
good.
I like
I like
Joe Coy.
Bob Saget's
We forgot
fun.
about
And he's
About,
bluer than most people think
Steve
too.
Martin.
Watching
Steve Martin in the
EFT
70s.
But Steve
Kevin.
Martin was one of those comedians. He wasn't like a stand-up comedian in the sense of telling stories. He was just a guy high on cocaine. That's all he was.
What's that movie where they all tell the same joke? And there's like a dozen different comedians and they all tell the same dirty
it's
I
joke.
only
like,
knew Bob Saget from Full House, and then I saw one of his stand-up routines where he's
Filthy.
blue, and I was like,
Filthy.
"Oh my god, the world of Bob Saget just fucking opened to me."
You know. So you got guys like what's his name? Robin Williams. He was one of those guys that it was just like whatever came into his head, he just did it, but it wasn't like stand-up in that way. Where these other guys are like real stand-up comedians. They're just comedians. You know, like a Jim Carrey set. It was pretty funny. Early Jim Carrey was pretty funny, but it was all, it was based on impressions and things like that. I think
The
someone that
Aristocrats.
I think someone that a lot of people don't put into that caliber that's really good is Damian Wayans. Damian Wayans in his heyday was really good.
Yeah, he was. He sure was.
A lot of people don't even think about that when they think of Damian Wayans. They just think of In Living Color and
Right.
that stuff. But when he was doing his stand-up, it
His
was really
stand-up
good.
was fantastic.
that's because his name is
the Dirty
Damon.
Doug, maybe I'm thinking of is
Because
called
his
The
name was
Aristocrats.
Wayans, actually.
The
Have
last
y'all
Boy
seen that?
Scout.
2005, and it's got 100 comedians telling the filthiest joke in the world, which is a joke that comedians used to only tell each other. And Bob Saget,
the Aristocrats.
Aristocrats. Yeah.
Gilbert Gottfried told it at a roast one time.
Gilbert Gottfried, he was
Because
the
he
one
told-
behind it.
Yeah.
But Carlin, Saget, Sarah Silverman, Billy Connolly. I love Billy Connolly too. He was great. Once you got past the accent, you could understand what he was saying.
It's funny you guys talking about comedians because I've never even heard of half of these guys.
Really?
Honestly, I don't watch a lot of comedians. Like I gravitate once I find one, I gravitate towards them. Like me personally, like I love Fluffy. Like I love Gabriel Iglesias.
Oh, Gabriel Iglesias is great.
I love Joe Coy. I
love Joe Coy,
Matt
too.
Rife. Billy Connolly. I've been watching Billy Connolly since I was a kid.
Yeah,
I
right.
love Billy
Somebody
Connolly.
mentioned Jim Jeffries. Jim Jeffries is
Yeah,
freaking hilarious.
I did.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know who I
yeah,
liked?
yeah, Matt-
Another
Matt-
one I liked a lot.
Steve Martin.
I like Sinbad. Sinbad back in the day was great.
Oh yeah, Sinbad was great.
And he was,
What
he
about
was one of
Cedric the Entertainer?
Yeah, I love Cedric too.
See, and that's
Cedric was funny as-
another beauty about this. I didn't find Gabriel Iglesias funny at all.
Really,
like
But
George
I
Lopez.
found-
Great
It's like
storyteller.
George Lopez.
I didn't find George that funny either. I found Carlos Mencia funny as hell until he
Oh,
started
yeah.
stealing jokes from Joe Rogan. But but that's what's so cool about comedy. There is somebody for everybody, and it's okay if you don't like somebody else likes.
Well, if you really go back with the the Latino guys, is like a lot of people talk about George Lopez and Gabriel Iglesias, but you got to go even further back to like Paul Rodriguez. Paul Rodriguez was really
Dude,
good.
Paul,
back in the day.
talk about another superstar. And during his day, now
No
he's
one
broke.
talks about him. No one talks about him today. And they
Dude, he plays one of the funniest characters in one of my favorite Cheech only movies. Born in East LA.
Born in East LA. Wow.
And he plays the guy that doesn't speak English and then is hearing Cheech talk from behind the picture of Jesus.
Oh, which reminds me.
Oh my God.
It reminds me of this guy, the new kid, Marcelo Hernandez. I think it's his name from SNL now. He's pretty good.
Know.
So he's in SNL.
I really like what's his name? Wang, Wang,
Bowen Yang.
Owen Yang. Yeah, I think he's
Bowen. Yeah, it's Bowen.
See, I think he's like, but that again, Saturday Night Live's the same thing. There's whole seasons where people are like, "Oh, it's horrible." It's because it's and somebody else will go, "Oh, it's pretty good."
No, but Marcelo's good, man. He's really good.
Brad Williams.
But then again,
Brad Williams is funny.
Thank you. I've been trying to think. Andrew Schultz has the best crowd work of anybody I've ever seen in my life. He will do entire sets that's just crowd work, and he came up just doing YouTube.
Well, he got a great YouTube podcast though.
Yeah, well,
he was Andrew Schultz is one of the guys that got the Rogan bump.
Huh?
You got the Rogan bump. Like somebody that was in Joe's circle said, "Hey, you got to check out this kid Andrew Schultz," and he had him on a show, and then the rest.
But you go back and watch some of his early crowd work because he literally he used to do it to so that for himself to make himself tougher. He said, "I go out on stage with not a thing written, nothing written, and then just sit out there." He literally lean against his stool and talking back and forth to the Gary Shandling? I was a little before my time, I think, or maybe I wasn't paying that much attention.
Gary Shandling had kind of like the same type of set like a Seinfeld would have or something like that.
I remember the show. My dad was a huge Gary Shandling fan. And somebody else brought up Richard Janney. He was great.
It was very dry.
Richard Lewis.
Billy Crystal.
Billy Crystal, and during his time was hilarious. I didn't like him on Saturday Night Live, but I loved him in movies. And I loved
he only
him
had
on
one
stage.
season. He had one season.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, and I haven't even seen Tires. I've heard about it, but
it's hilarious. It's hilarious. I also like I can't remember his name all of a sudden, but they have a podcast. Him and another comedian called We Might Be Drunk. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about? I can't remember his damn name. Mark Norman.
I know the name. I'm not sure if I've seen him, or I do know the name though.
Nobody's mentioned Lenny Bruce.
Well, again,
the original
Mount Rushmore with Lenny Bruce. Even though he's not one of my favorites, he definitely broke
all the comedians
the way to Harlem.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Him, Red Fox, even that's before Richard Pryor. Joan Rivers.
I was getting ready to say that, Tate. Just get ready to say that.
Joan Rivers busted the gate open for female comedians. Even to this day.
Hell, and when
even on Hollywood Square
stuff, she was nasty.
She was the greatest Hollywood Square there ever was.
Yeah. Yes.
Her and Paul.
I like Sam Kinison a lot. He did a bit one time where this guy was in the audience, and he said the guy in the audience said that his ex-wife had cheated on with his brother, so they called her on the phone in the middle of the show. And he does another one about guys that are necrophiliacs or something, and he's laying.
Yeah, but Sam Kinison would not be. He would have been canceled this.
But again,
right now.
On episodes too. It's the Angel of Christmas or whatever.
The best one on Hollywood Squares was the center one where Simon is sitting. Paul Lynde.
Paul Lynde was great. How we're really going back, because you're talking about the original Hollywood Squares.
You can still watch those episodes.
Oh yeah,
on YouTube and they are.
What's her name? You just said it.
No, what's the guy? What's the other guy? The other guy that would be on Match Game, and he always acted very gay.
That was Paul.
Is that to do with the black glasses?
He had black glasses and an ascot a lot of the time.
Oh,
Yeah, and he was always like
Paul Nelson
Oh,
Riley.
I know.
Yes,
Charles
Nelson
Riley. Yes.
Yeah,
Charles Nelson. Charles Nelson Riley.
But nobody beat Paul Lynn.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Lynn. I mean,
Paul Lynn was great. So was the guy that ended up
for something that was
the guy that ended up doing.
Kevin got the thing going on for him right now.
The guy that ended up doing Family Feud, British guy. He was also like, go back and watch Match Game if you want to watch like 60s comedians, 50s and 60s comedians just be funny as hell.
Who was before Richard Dawson?
Richard Dawson, thank you. That's what I'm thinking.
What a laugh.
I can't remember his name. Who was the Scottish guy that had our talk show? Craig Ferguson. I liked him.
He's still funny. He is still actually. He's still really got it.
Yeah, Craig Ferguson, Pete Holmes is pretty.
When
funny
him and Jeff the robot or the skeleton go back and forth. Oh man.
His late show is hilarious, man.
Nobody here also has mentioned many of the British comedians, like all of Monty Python, Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah.
But those are goats, man. Those guys are goats, though.
Rowan Atkinson is hilarious, dude.
Yeah, I like him in Blackadder, but I hate Mr. Bean. I'm sorry.
But see, if you listen to him talk about Mr. Bean, basically he grew up. Charlie Chaplin was his favorite, and then he wanted to create Charlie Chaplin, and the fact that radio was just dying out and radio was voice heavy, so he wanted a character that didn't barely speak. I just watched a thing with him like earlier today or yesterday.
I'm sorry, I could watch Mr. Bean. I could watch Mr. Bean time. I don't care. I love that stuff.
Over and over again. It's hilarious.
That's the one. There's this one thing he's planning to do. This
the best drunk on screen. The best guy who played a drunk on screen. This guy.
Oh yeah, that dude. You're right. Yeah, hilarious.
I'm not sure who this guy is, but I'm trying to figure out the hairstyle.
Foster Brooks.
Oh yeah.
But there is actually quite a few, like Dick Van Dyke, who we mentioned earlier, did an episode where he's hypnotized, and he keeps every time he hears the phone ring, he becomes drunk.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! And then also him doing the Laurel and Hardy routines.
Yeah. Was that the guy that plays the drunk? Was he the same guy that he was the drunk dentist? And
hang on, sorry, I forgot he was in the chair.
Boom! Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, you sexy motherfucker. And boom!
Thank you, Jay. Love you, brother.
Take care, Jay.
Stop giving me so much
Conway and Harvey Korman.
Go Bills.
Tim Conway and Harvey Korman on the Carol Burnett show.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tim Conway until the day he passed, dude. Even as Dorf, or at and then the other one is Jerry Van Dyke, Dick Van Dyke's brother, who was on Coach.
Yeah.
And then there's an episode of Coach where Tim Conway comes on, and it's Jerry Van Dyke versus Tim Conway. Is the funniest half hour of TV ever made.
I love Russell Howard. Russell Howard is fucking hilarious.
Yes.
We actually saw him live when he came over to Australia. Beck and I went to one of his stage shows or whatever like that, and he is fucking hilarious. Like he goes great off, especially when he gets something passionate about it, he just goes off, and it is hilarious. Yeah, I love it.
Oh my god, Foster Brooks dated Betty White.
Yeah, who's that guy? Who's that guy underneath Simon? It's just I don't even know who that guy is.
He got the big gasongas.
I don't even recognize him. It's so weird.
Did you see that bit, Kevin, where Jerry the Conway and he was the drunk dentist?
Don't care.
And
yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
That kills me.
He gets stuck with the
Novocaine.
Or
Novocaine.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he starts like just fucking.
Laughing gas.
And the guy that's in the
Character.
chair, he's breaking character. He can't stop.
Yeah.
You know, he
Well,
can't stop
that's
laughing.
exactly-
Harvey Corbin.
The thing was is
Harvey
that
Corbin is
Harvey Corbin.
Tim Conway, literally, like if you watch anybody talk about that, Tim Conway's entire thing on that show was making Harvey Korman break. They were
But not
like,
He
just
did.
Harvey
He
Corbin,
did.
like,
But
he
he went
also
off
did it for
script.
everybody else in the script.
Mama's Place.
dude, hey, you know what? Can we boot
Spidey says,
Papa?
not allowed.
Can we please boot Papa?
I'm just saying, Papa, you don't know, man. All the comedy we have today is a lot of it. You have to give it to Monty Python.
Oh my God.
He's the
If you've never seen the life of Brian, if you don't think the life of Brian is funny,
Hey, Jonathan.
then yeah, we're not friends.
Life of Brian. Rest of the Holy
you
Grail.
just got to see the Holy Grail, man.
I gotta admit, I'm with Pop on this one. Monty Python is an acquired taste. I'm
Okay.
sorry, boys. It's an acquired
helps
taste.
to be.
Okay,
Wow.
Chris, I agree with you.
I think
So
that's
it is
fair.
That's right.
Chris,
I'd rather Mel Brooks than Monty Python any day of the week.
I take what you say to like seriously. Papa hates so much stuff.
Well, sometimes people are just different. Like you just take the whole sitcom Seinfeld. I think it's hilarious, that kind of comedy. And then I've like dated chicks that are like, "Why do you always watch this? This is the stupidest thing." And I'm like, "Oh God." So we have totally different fucking brains.
I watch.
It's not gonna work,
I think we have to break
watch
up.
Seinfeld.
Yeah,
any
it's
day.
over. It's over.
I can watch Seinfeld any day because I could relate to a lot of the stories in that show. You know what I mean? Being a New Yorker as well, it's like that's a lot of that stuff is real. You know
Like
what I
I
mean?
said, there's everything I know about finding
Trying to get a
parking
better
in
apartment.
City, I know from Seinfeld and Izzy.
There
Well,
you go.
and
Everything
then-
in New York.
Well, and then into Curb because most of why Seinfeld was funny was Larry David. It was Larry David.
Genius.
Because Jerry watching Jerry's stand up is not that great in my opinion.
No.
you
I was
know,
more
to
of a
me-
fan of George.
It's
and Kramer
I
than
know
was
Jerry. I
George.
can tell you that much.
Kramer is the best.
But
Yeah.
Jerry Seinfeld was a very smart writer. I'm with you. I don't
Yeah.
think stand up was the most funniest thing in the world, but I think what he was presenting was funny because you understood it because you probably lived it in some way. Like,
Right, yeah.
I think
Well,
his
that was-
sitcom was funnier than his stand-up.
well, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
well-
That's what made the sitcom so good because
Yeah.
afterwards the sitcom was just based off of the comedy,
Which
and it was
makes
better.
me wonder, though,
When he had the maid that he was paying, and then he started sleeping with her, and she goes to
That's
leave. She's like,
relatable.
"Where's my money?"
was Larry David.
Was
How
that
much
the
was
maid
there?
or was that the girlfriend? No, that was the maid.
It was them together, but Larry, most of the stories in Seinfeld
Let's
were
keep this
Larry's
sophisticated.
real life
I think
stories.
so, yeah.
Well, anything that was
Um,
George,
He
anything
took
that
what
was
he could from
George,
Jerry.
No, all of them. No,
everything that was
all-
George was Larry.
four main
Larry
characters. They're
Charles.
all Larry David. Jerry, George, Kramer, and Elaine are all Larry David. Watch the show again. Watching it as there are four aspects of the same person. There are four people,
Larry
four
Charles
aspects
and
of the
Larry
same
David
person.
had a lot to do with
Well,
writing.
I
Actually,
guess
Larry Charles is also.
So the one,
But yeah,
the one-
Seinfeld
one thing-
was a stroke of magic. That was like it.
So,
I don't know if it could happen again. I hope it does.
That's
so
like
here's what
Eagles chemistry.
So here's what I can tell you.
Yeah.
Christina.
Seinfeld is based off of sociology. So if
Yeah.
you watch Seinfeld, it's based off sociology about the different types of communication styles of people. And
Yeah.
somebody could relate to one of those four characters.
Oh, without a doubt.
Everybody could relate to one of those four characters. Those four characters were just extreme versions of those characteristics. So you know, you had Jerry, who was very analytical. You had like George, who was very emotional. Kramer was another one that was very emotional, but Elaine, who wasn't as emotional, but she was driven and she was always a boss type. And then you had I think what also made Seinfeld so great was the guest stars. Like
George's
anybody
without a
that
doubt.
was
Jerry
any
Stiller.
supporting, yeah, the
Jerry Stiller
supporting
was brilliant.
the supporting cast, they always had stellar supporting cast because we remember most of those characters, and a lot of those people are famous today because of that.
Right.
I stopped short.
Stop short with my wife.
But the one thing that bound all four of them together, they were all like
Jewish,
selfish, greedy, mean people. They were like, it was like, oh my god.
But Jerry
horrible
was the
people,
but Jerry was the nucleus of the group, though. That's the thing about it. Jerry was the nucleus. He was out of all of them. He was actually considered the most normal of the bunch.
Right.
You know what I mean? They were all extreme parts of who he is in some way.
Yeah. George got caught jumping in the kitchen garbage for that donut.
But it was on top of the trash. It was on top.
I'm more.
Jason
I like
to refuse is refuse.
I like the fire when he takes the clown. He kicks the clown. Who was anybody knows who the clown was?
Yeah, it's what's his name from Swingers? John Favreau.
John Favreau, the famous director of Iron Man.
He was the boxing guy or UFC fighter in Friends around that same time.
He was on The Sopranos too.
Yeah. You're stuck on this man from the 60s, man. Let go of it, man. It's a clown from, Bozo. Right. You know Bozo.
He did a great job with the movie.
Bosco, right?
No, Bozo. He was trying to talk about Bozo the clown. Like, how can you not?
No, it made me think of Bosco.
Give me the code, man.
I still like the one where they put where they parked in the hey Izzy, you remember the one where they went to the mall and they bought that they parked in the handicap parking spot and they come back and everybody's like, who's parking this spot? They took a handicapped person's parking spot.
No, one of the ones I like, and anything with Steinbrenner, George Steinbrenner. I love anything.
Oh, that was Larry David.
That was Larry David, but the one that
sleeping under his desk.
George was sleeping under his desk, but Steinbrenner thought he was dead, and he just calls him, "Hey, give me a call. George is dead. Call you back." And Jerry's like, "What just happened?"
Yeah, George, I thought was the best one on the show.
George is the best. I love George.
Kramer.
You're killing independent George.
It's the summer of George.
Kramer with Wayne Knight. Between Wayne Knight when Newman and Kramer together. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, those
fucking
two were hilarious.
Gold, it's gold, Jerry. It's gold.
Way better than I thought he was.
Kenya.
You remember the one where the guy was eating? Remember where George was at that meeting in Ohio and he kept eating all the shrimp and that guy started cracking on him. So he had to come back. So he kept going back just so he could try to get it back.
The bubble boy. Wait, he killed the bubble boy.
The jerk store called. They're running out of you.
Well, or the one where he's trying to get the nickname and they name him Bobo or whatever. Like,
you wanted to be T-Bone or something.
You wanted to be. Oh, we already have a T-Bone.
Bobo the monkey. Yeah.
Okay, did y'all see the Saturday Night Live follow-up to the final episode where they're in Oz?
No.
From HBO.
Yeah.
That's freaking great. Because it's got
I don't think I did.
Oz and it's got Seinfeld in it. The bet where they bet who could go the longest without,
And
they do that in prison for
Master of my
but
domain.
It wasn't that. It was anal rape.
The Puerto Rican Day Parade.
Yeah, because it was Oz.
He became a hand model.
Who can go the longest without doing that? Kramer's the first one.
No, when he comes up with the hand model, and they were asking him, it's like, your hands are beautiful, and he says, he tells the
He
lady,
walks around like this
do
with
it?
the head.
But the guy said, whatever happened to the other guy? We haven't seen anybody like this guy. He says, well, he couldn't be the master of his domain, and he looks at him and said, don't worry about it. I won a contest.
And I like
and he cheated on the contest.
The Puerto Rican Day Parade episode.
That's the worst episode. That's the worst episode.
I liked that. That was hilarious.
No. That
got
was the
banned.
worst episode. It got banned.
Oh, it has the one bad scene. The rest of it's actually really
the
funny.
rest of it's pretty funny,
if you take out that one scene, I thought it was funny.
That one scene was not a good move. I don't know what they were thinking by doing that.
Well, that one scene, I just meant the rest of it.
We said it. The night the show was on, it was my ex-wife now. Yeah. We turned to each other and said, "Did he just do that?" Like,
Yeah, that
Now,
was crazy.
I can
Oh,
tell-
I don't
I can
remember
tell
this.
you this
Refresh my
one.
memory. What is this
So
episode?
let me explain it because I'm the Puerto Rican in the room, and I actually could tell you what Puerto Rican Day is like. So in the 90s, because it was really in the 90s. In the 90s, the Puerto Rican Day parade was insane. It was the one parade where pretty much every Puerto Rican from the entire planet would show up to New York and just dominate the Fifth Avenue. And what ends up happening is that they had to block off the road. So the whole episode was really based off of them trying to get home or get to the place, but they couldn't get to the place because the Puerto Rican Day was in the way.
We're stuck in traffic in the
They were
car
stuck
the
in-
whole time.
Yeah, so people were stuck in
Okay,
traffic
I
or
do
they just
remember that.
couldn't get places. But there was this one scene that it was in poor taste. I don't know what they were thinking of, and they really didn't think that one through. There's a scene where Kramer, I don't know how it happened, but there was a flag. There was a Puerto Rican Day flag, and Kramer somehow set the flag on fire. So the flag was on fire, and he was stomping on it to turn off the fire. But what made it funny was that I don't know if you guys remember the gay couple. Remember the gay couple?
That's what
Kramer-
it was. It was all a setup for that joke.
Yeah. So there was a gay couple that Kramer was petrified in. Actually, they were all petrified in because they would just take things from like we are taking this. I like that one.
Yeah, they're the guys that took Elaine's armoire.
So they see
I
him.
remember.
They see Kramer doing that, and they start chasing him. So, but that was
Yeah,
the
well,
whole thing, setting it
So
on fire.
it was set up because if you guys remember, I'll say this and I'll get off of the Seinfeld subject. It was a setup because Kramer was really bad with his cigars.
Yes.
He burned down a cabin. He burned down maybe his own apartment. So basically what happens is he throws his cigar and it ends up in the back seat of a car that has the Puerto Rican Day flag. He takes it when he sees it on fire, he grabs it and stomps on it.
Yeah.
And that was basically but it
And
was
people
all
got-
set up.
people
for
got
the-
hurt over it, huh?
Yeah.
No,
and it was yeah. And it's the only episode that was ever taken off the air.
Yeah. They play it every
Okay,
so often.
there's your
but it's
comic
not
book.
seen.
It's since come back.
The comic connection.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Superman was throughout the show. There's even a Bizarro Jerry episode.
Yeah,
He's
that's a
huge
good episode.
Superman fan.
So Sledge, have you seen the 2 episodes? It depends on the 2 episodes because actually the early Seinfeld episodes are not that funny.
The last one.
The whole first season. There's a few that are stand. But also, I think
That's only
it was
like
a time-
8 episode season.
Take care,
There was a
everybody.
time and
Me tomorrow
there was a
night.
time and
9
place, I
p.m.
think.
I'm opening my box.
Yeah, so the first
All right,
season
good night.
it was like
Bye, Gene.
it was trying to find its character. It didn't find its character. Bye, Gene. What's with the groundhog?
Oh, how cute.
That's not a groundhog. Get it right. That's a quokka.
The wallaby. The wallaby.
No, it's a quokka.
A
what?
I'll give you.
What'd you call me?
If you don't know what a quokka is, educate yourself.
I'll give you Quokka.
Walker.
And Sledge, we were talking about that earlier with comedy. It's fine that you didn't like it. There's a lot that do and a lot that don't. And like, I didn't like Friends. I do now. At the time, I thought it was horrible.
It's the same. What do you say? It's the same with music and comics. There's plenty enough of everything out there for somebody to find something they like. So it doesn't matter if everybody likes it. You don't want everybody like the same thing, you know.
Hey, I like The Big Bang Theory. A lot of people don't like it.
Dude, that show was great until at a certain point it became not so good.
Spinoff started yet? About the comic shop.
Well, it kind of started getting repetitive.
They've
at
been
the
talking
end.
about it, but I don't even know if it's going to make it. I don't know.
When Sheldon got married, it jumped the shark. Okay, like the one character that wouldn't even allow human contact.
Yeah, but that was a great wedding, though. It was a great wedding.
At that point, it
I
jumped.
think I was gone by then.
Yeah.
See, I liked How I Met Your Mother. A lot of people talk shit about that, but that show was really funny for a long time.
That thing's.
I'm good, thanks, Christina. How are you?
Marty, dude. Neil Patrick Harris was amazing as a womanizer.
Yeah, that's a show that people talk about. How was that made? Like, cancel that show because of his character, and people don't understand that was part of the humor of that.
But
The
the best
irony.
part is that the
The
irony
irony.
is that how gay he really is.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
It's-
I know what I can do.
We've now
There we go.
said it
But he doesn't take the hint.
all right. Well, I'm gonna go. I don't understand jumping on a show that you actually want to put down the people that are having a good conversation. So,
Now that's comedy.
yeah.
Well, I got about 10 minutes myself. before-
No, you know I love you, Tate.
No, I know. And I'm just joking. I'm joking
I know.
anyways.
I know.
But
Yeah,
it's
don't
but, but no,
God.
I haven't had much. I haven't had much interaction with people lately. So this has been really good for my soul. So
I'm glad we can help you any way we can.
Tell your friends at the detention center hi.
I thought I'm in a horror movie basement. I thought so.
Is he
I'm,
in a
we just finished wrapping the Black Phone 3.
3. iPhone 3. What?
No, the second one's already been made. So
Mhm.
no, I'm not going in. It was a bad joke.
Yeah,
All that, right?
I knew where he was going with it.
Hi, Christina
man.
Payne. Hey, Christina.
Hi, Izzy. Nice to
I
see
actually
you.
said hi earlier when you had the Cheetos and you were doing your best judo master.
Oh, thank you. I'm starving. I've been working with the local comic books. I'm hungry. So yeah.
Oh, were they Cheetos? I thought they were the cheese puffs.
No,
Oh
Cheeto.
no.
Oh,
Crunchy
Cheetos, okay.
Cheetos. You're the best.
Cheesy poops.
Isn't Cheese Puffs over here in New York area? Wise Cheese Puffs? They don't really have them anywhere outside of New York. Everywhere I go.
No, they're in California.
New York.
Amazon makes everything available everywhere.
But what? You know Wise Cheese Puffs?
Oh, I do. Well, I was married to a New Yorker,
Wise?
so
Wise
Yeah,
cheese
Wise
puffs?
Cheese Puffs. Yeah, you never had them. They got the red bag and the blue bag. You got puffy and crunchy.
Oh no, I'm talking about just another brand of cheese puff.
Oh no,
Wise potato chips, best potato chips, hand down across America.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hands across America.
What were you doing
York-
at the
they're
comic?
New
What were you
York
doing at the comic shop, Christine?
you don't like me.
I saw you mention it earlier.
Yeah. Today is see my flyer. Today is local comic shop day. Oh, I hate you for this. It's local comic shop day. For a lot of people, they're LCS. So my local comic shop was having 25% off all comic books that were 2 weeks or older. Plus, we're having a lot of artists and vendors and stuff come in. And they had a scavenger hunt and stuff. And they know that I do stuff on Instagram and all different stuff. So I had already promoted it for them. And they knew I was coming in at 11 o'clock when they open up, because there's some Archie comic books that I wanted. And I knew I was coming in for the 25% off. So they knew I was coming in. So, and also when I had made my original post, some of the artists that were going to be there had tagged themselves in my post that I did. So I already got connected with them. So they knew I was going to come in and I was going to do another post. So when I got there, I started communicating with the people that were there, and I already had talked to the store manager, and I did I just finished doing my post on IG for people I met. But it was funny, they got people there doing a Kickstarter. I was talking to them and I said, I was wondering, would you be interested in ever doing an interview on YouTube? Because I was going to introduce them to K-pop. But I said, you look very familiar to me. And they said, you know K-pop? We actually did one with her last month. I said, I thought so. So it was cool how they knew K-pop and talked to them, and I took a picture with them. And
who was it?
great.
Do you know? Do you remember?
Uh,
I watched all the K-pop stuff.
oh, that's my phone. Hold on. Let me turn this.
I was going to say the same thing, Simon.
Second. Let me tell him I can't.
Well, that's what YouTube is, obviously.
Yeah.
Can't talk to you. Yeah. It was Southtown.
Okay.
They were there July 27th. They were So,
okay, sorry, I didn't mean to derail. I
no,
just
no.
wondered.
So on my Instagram post, did their picture and everything, and I put down what day they saw K-pop and to see the interview and all that stuff. So it's on my Instagram. We'll see it.
Nice.
Oh, cool. Did you actually pick up anything or not?
A lot of Archie books, and then sorry, it's real busy here. That one of the artists there who's out of Richmond, Virginia. I actually was, because I wore my shirt, because you know me, I'm promoting all the time. Comics Curing Cancer. So I was talking to them about Comics Curing Cancer and donating and doing stuff there. And this gentleman out of Richmond, I was looking at the work that he does, which is really cool. And he said that he would actually like to do something for Comics Curing Cancer. And I was giving him some information, and one piece he had there was for Yoda. And I said, I'm glad you did it with a stick, his stick that he does, and not the, saber, because, I don't know, that's a long story for him and me. So anyway, he actually gave me one of his things for me, and he signed it. But this is his. He said, grown up Grogu.
I still think that's going to be the revelation in the movie.
He wrote, Force be with you, may it. That was great.
That his Jedi name is Yoda.
Yeah, so he did this.
Please don't let that be the case.
So he did that, and I said a lot of Archies.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case with the Yoda thing.
There you go.
I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Yoda and Grogu existed at the same time. The Order 66 happened, and they were alive both were alive at the same time.
Okay.
Or there's a time warp.
Right.
I mean, who knows? Yeah, but I do want to say publicly that Simon, I'm very proud of you that you got part of your scratch out of the way.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
You're welcome.
Oh! Did anybody see Marvel Zombies yet?
Not yet.
No.
Finished it.
I saw the whole thing today.
Loved it.
I did not like that ending though. That ending.
Yeah, I agree. But the whole thing was just fantastic.
The whole thing was great, except for that ending was the stupidest ending ever. That's it. I'm done.
I don't know about
that. I only just watched Superman, so I'm so far behind.
And they lost me in the very first episode of the second season of What If. So I'm.
Yeah, I don't like that animation style. That animation style needs to go.
And it's the same company, right? Same team.
Yeah. Same team. I just don't like it. It's trying to do this realistic thing to it, but at the same time, like for like scenery, it looks great, but for characterization, it doesn't. You know what I mean?
That's why
I'm like, ugh. Like,
I'd rather watch DC versus vampires, and I'm not a DC guy. So,
you piqued Chris's interest, that's for sure.
Maybe the day will come.
Yeah, because I enjoy DC more than Marvel Zombies. Marvel Zombies is just throw it. Like to me, there's no through line through the actual characters. Like some characters are still alive, when some characters, super strong characters, are dead. It's like, wait, what? Wolverine's a zombie? Like, no.
Well, it's kind of this. It's kind of the same way here. So with the TV shows, there's characters that they're like, you go right in with a lot of them being zombies, and there's only like certain characters. Really, the secondary characters, with the exception of maybe like Spider-Man, are the ones that are trying to save the world, and all the main characters are.
Again, I don't think Spider-Man would have been a zombie. He is the Glenn of Marvel.
Well, I think you guys are talking about two different things. I think Tate's talking about the comic
book. I'm talking about the show.
True.
Talking about
I haven't seen the show. I just have a hard time.
Oh.
I don't. That's why it didn't interest me. Is because
realistically, I should probably not watch it because of my history with the Zombie King. But I will put that aside and still watch the show.
Yeah, it's 4 episodes that they're about 30 minutes long, so it's a movie.
Hey, man.
It's a movie in a nutshell. Yeah,
I'm divided on whether the ending of Lost sucked or not. I kind of like it. I see what they did there, but
not if we're not.
Is it only 4 episodes total, or is there going to be like more?
4 episodes total.
Oh, okay.
Everything this season is dropped. It kind of ends with a cliffhanger, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Well, they might be doing
it all depends on whether it's popular or not.
But for those that read Marvel Zombies and the numerous volumes, you don't just let go of all of that when it comes to this animated series. There's really no ties between the two.
Yeah.
Okay. I never read the things because that was, I think that came out after I stopped reading. So
I never read them, but I just like the covers.
Yeah, I think that's what they were for most people. They were just cover buys.
Yeah.
I didn't like anything about it. I love zombie movies and zombie like
just
tropes.
them doing
But I
homages.
have a hard time thinking that the world's mightiest heroes were overtaken by something that the people on Walking Dead could deal with. Like,
right.
Two different kinds of zombies, so.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
these zombies are different. Yeah, these zombies are very different.
They fast zombies instead of slow zombies.
Well, some of them are even thinking zombies.
no, and that's just I'm not for that.
they're not zombies.
They're not zombies. Yeah, they're infected humans.
Yeah.
I hate when they do like the same with the horror movies. They do like, oh, it's an infection, not like like okay, it's a bite from a vampire. No, it's
Last of Us
and stuff like. I don't like. I like the original type stuff. Like you can put spins on it, but not that side of it. But that's just
Marvel 2018.
So Chris, what was your thoughts on Blade?
I thought it was a great mashup. I enjoyed it as a mashup.
That's our introduction to Mahershala Ali's Blade in some weird way.
Yeah. For those that are wondering, Khonshu is being carried by Blade, and it's an interesting take on the character, and it's pretty well done in my opinion.
What's really great is how cool he is throughout the whole time. Yeah. Like nothing phases him. Nothing.
So they took Queen of the Dead from Zack Snyder's Las Vegas zombie flick. Is that what happened? Like,
there's a little bit of that.
Well, the leader of the zombie horde is the Scarlet Witch. So
okay.
Scarlet Witch is Omega level, so she is going to be she's going to be the be all to end all to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll still catch up with it and watch it.
Yeah.
And...
You can watch it in a day, man. It's literally 4 30-minute episodes. You'll be fine.
Was that the? I didn't watch it. The other one I didn't watch, and I know nobody has talked about. Was that Eyes of Wakanda? Or whatever?
That's because no one else watched it either. I can't think of anybody that watched it because I haven't watched it. I had no desire to watch it.
I know I've been out of it, but I haven't even heard of it.
Well, that's the point. That's the point. They advertise Marvel Zombies, so I knew Marvel Zombies was coming out. When I knew came out, they just dropped it.
Eyes of Wakanda.
Yeah.
They just
dropped it.
Ironic.
It's animated.
It's animated in the same style. It's the same style.
But I didn't hear. I mean, I heard about zombies. I didn't hear anything about that. That's so crazy. I think maybe I did like D23 2 years ago or something. Maybe. But because I knew there was a Wakanda animated show coming, but yeah, that's weird.
No, they just dropped it. And they didn't say any. Like,
does Eyes of Wakanda have anything to do with Ryan Coogler? Did he have a hand in?
Yes, he produced it though.
Okay.
So
there might be some goodness in it, but I'll still watch it. Like even though nobody's seen it, talked about it, whatever, I will consume any kind, especially Marvel. Regardless of whether it's good or bad, I'll still consume it anyway.
So Eyes of Wakanda's also 4 episodes.
Okay.
Huh. That to tell you the truth, I'm more interested in that.
Propaganda.
Okay. Interesting.
But
I'll still watch it.
And did you guys know? I thought Sinners was the first time we were introduced to Mahershala Ali's Blade because they gave
clothing.
The clothing they gave them the entire wardrobe warehouse to Sinners, and then Sinners is like nominated for a best costume award.
Well, it's not nominated yet. The Oscars haven't happened yet, man.
No, I know, but they're talking about it, I guess.
Yeah,
I finally saw Sinners. I was a
I
bit
haven't seen
bored.
it yet.
I was a bit bored.
See, and I think it would have been great if nobody had
You
mentioned
wouldn't
that
understand.
vampires
You're
were in it.
Australian. You wouldn't understand. You're Australian.
I liked it. Pretty good.
So somebody said that early on.
Excuse me.
Somebody said it early on that they wish that they had not led with that
Thanks for
there
putting me
were
in the corner.
vampires in it, because finding out that vampires were there was one of the big thrills of the movie.
And that's probably what it was, because like I didn't mind, because obviously like it's a 2-part movie basically. You have obviously the first part, which is literally like that was the boring part sort of thing. Like there was some aspects to it and some filming,
but that's
that
also
I liked
American
about
history,
it,
right?
Yeah,
See, I'm gonna love that part.
Vampire stuff.
I like history and I like
I
the
like the
blues.
music part and all that. Yeah, I like all that. It's a good
But,
movie.
I like Haley Steinfeld. I like Haley Steinfeld.
In Izzy saying it jokingly, he actually made a point by "You're from Australia," so maybe because it's American history.
Sledge just mentioned. You know, Dust Till Dawn.
Yeah.
When I went to go see that, I had no idea what it was. A friend took me to the trailer. I knew absolutely nothing about it.
Do you need to know
And
anything
I'm
else
thinking,
other than
it's a
Salma
Quentin
Hayek?
Tarantino bank robbery heist movie. Boy, was I surprised when they got to the bar.
Well, I think a lot of
not really his movie, but
It's the Robert Redford movie. I don't care what anyone says. The Winter Soldier is a Robert Redford movie. He was the great villain in that movie.
He's the main character in the movie. Butch Cassidy and his kid, though, is my favorite one.
Yeah, Butch Cassidy. Anybody that doesn't say Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid never watched a Robert Redford movie. I mean,
Come on.
come on.
I see you and I raise you the natural.
Come on, man. But
I'm playing.
What about Indecent Proposal? Did anybody forget about that one?
He's a great villain.
We've been trying, Izzy. We've been trying. Damn it.
I'm just saying.
The
That's
classic
what people
scene
don't
where they're
talk
on
about.
where they're on the cliff, where they're on the cliff, and he's like, "We're going to have to jump into the river." And Robert Redford's like, he goes, "Why don't you want to do it?" And Redford's like, "I can't swim." And just Paul Newman looks up and just starts laughing his ass off and says, "The fall will probably kill you."
What about Pete's Dragon? Just
I don't
saying.
think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen The Natural.
I can't vouch for Pete's Dragon.
I watched it
because that's not the
when it
original
came out.
Pete's Dragon.
I was pretty young.
Oh, that one, no. I haven't even watched it. I'm talking about
The
the
original
original
Pete's,
from the 70s.
yeah. The original Pete's Dragon, he's not in, which I love that movie.
I was gonna. Yeah, he's not in the original.
That's what I was thinking. I hadn't even seen the remake.
Yeah, the remake I didn't see because that's
Yeah, I'm not watching the remake.
That's destroying a classic. You don't touch a classic like that.
Yeah.
It is a terrible. It is a bad movie, but it's a great bad movie.
Yeah.
Which one?
Pete's Dragon. I love that movie.
Okay.
Popeye with Robin
But as
Williams.
a kid, it wasn't a bad movie.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a kid's classic for me.
It's a
movie as kid I
nostalgia
love.
bump. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Y'all like Popeye? Robin Williams.
Heck yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool when I was a kid.
Love that freaking movie.
The way it made his arms all freaking.
It's not really a great movie. It's just.
It's not a great movie, but it's a great movie.
I think who was it? Harry Chapin wrote the songs for it in like 3 days or something.
It's a great movie, but it's not a great movie. It's still a great movie. Is my comfort zone. You got bad cinema. That's why I like it.
That's Matt's tagline.
Oh, and you can still visit the set of Popeye. I forget what country it's in, but it's still there. You can visit that.
Like I always say, just because it's bad doesn't mean it's not good.
That's right.
There's a YouTube video a guy did of the Popeye little town where you can still visit the set. The whole thing's an actual real town. They preserved it.
I don't think who directed that too.
Gosh.
Ooh,
what are we talking about? I missed that. I was off camera.
Sneakers is a good movie.
Robin Williams.
Sneakers is a good movie.
Oh,
Sneakers
yeah,
was a good movie.
That was great.
Yep. All the President's Men.
Robert Altman.
That's what I was going to say. Is somebody that doesn't make movies like that at all.
Yeah, he
made that movie, and yeah. As a kid, I loved it, but my dad, who's now 84, hated it. But that's because he was comparing it to the original Popeye.
No, I love Mork and Mindy, so I had to go see Popeye.
Oh yeah, Mork and Mindy.
Hey, Rob.
Jonathan Winters. That's another great comedian from 70s.
I would love
Well,
to
it's
see
been fun, man, but I got to take off.
Take it easy, Kevin.
Okay.
In a world,
Take it
in a
easy,
world, in a world when we never got Robin Williams as the Riddler, I would have loved to have seen that.
You know, it's funny. There's some movies like this. You got the director, like you'll be surprised some people that direct stuff. It's like you know, the movie Stir Crazy we were talking about earlier. You know who it was directed by? It was directed by Sidney Poitier. Which
Was
you
it?
know, you wouldn't imagine he would, like, such a serious actor.
I've
would
seen that
direct
movie like
that.
40
Yeah.
times. I don't think I ever knew that.
Sidney
But I mean, it makes
Poitier.
sense because he was somebody, an African American at that time that could get stuff done in Hollywood.
You sure he
Like
was
where a lot of people,
Yeah,
a lot of
especially
people
probably
couldn't.
Rick Pryor wanted to work with him. Yeah,
He was Denzel before Denzel was Denzel.
He's the original.
Yeah.
damn right.
He did a
He's
great
the
movie
OG.
with John Travolta that is way underrated called White Man's Burden. If
And it is
nobody
a little
knows.
stupid, useless fact. Do you know it's actually Denzel, not Denzel?
Dude, I saw an article about how we've all been mispronouncing his name for decades lately.
But in saying that, his father was actually Denzel. So for his mother to distinguish between calling out for one or the other, that's when they started using Denzel instead of Denzel.
But, yeah, and then what's her name? Mary Jane from the first Spider-Man
They
movies.
didn't want to call him Little D.
We've been mispronouncing her name, I guess, too.
Well, this guy Giancarlo Exposito.
Giancarlo Esposito.
It's Exposito.
Dude, one of the best villains ever. Dude, in Breaking Bad. Dude,
Yeah, but not in other places. I can tell you that
oh
much.
my! No, in Breaking Bad, dude, when he played Gus Fring, Jesus, dude, when he walks out at like his exit from the show when he dies, dude, walks out, adjusts his tie, and then falls over. Like,
Okay. All right, guys, it is my time now. I'm gonna head out, but before I go, I just got an announcement for you guys. On October 1st, Global Comics is gonna be revealing something big. So I can't share it, but Global Comics, yeah,
Never
something
heard of
big.
them.
It's a digital platform, so if you want to read comic books digitally, yeah, something big is happening October 1st. I can't say what it is, but it's big. So.
Is it? I'm not. You don't have to say yes or no or anything like that. But is it something to do that you're involved in?
Well, I'll be involved. I'm involved in the advertising of it, of course, but it's bigger than me.
so he's a shill.
Yeah, I'm a shill. Hey man, they help pay the bills, bro. They help pay the bills, man.
That's what it's all about.
But I will say this much: there's different companies in Global Comics. This one currently isn't, but it's the one that everybody wants it to be in it. I'll leave you with that.
And I was going to say, if the promotion doesn't work, then he'll be the patsy, not the shill.
Yeah, right.
No, hey, I you know what's they just invited me to the after party in New York Comic Con. I'm like, I'm there.
Oh yeah,
So,
your execution or your glamour, one of the two.
my beauty, baby. That's not a. Yep, it's a tease. Exactly. It's definitely a tease. It's meant to be. So go check that out. I'm also going to be. I'm still selling some comic books, some sketches for people. I'm doing it for $60 shipped. If anybody's interested, let me know, and we'll get this done. All right. Until then, I'll see you guys, bro. Love you guys all.
Bro.
Bye.
I was waiting for somebody to say it. It's usually one person that says it, and I've.
No,
I was hoping
don't
you were
play that
gonna
clip.
do it,
You've
and
given
I
up,
was
haven't
giving
you?
a chance.
Don't play the
I was
clip.
giving you a chance.
I'll say it, but don't play the clip.
It's too late now, anyway.
Another one.
Yeah, I've given up. I'm not.
I love this. Sledge says he didn't like Breaking Bad because he didn't care about the characters. It was boring. But I found Ozark unbearably boring. Like, but that's what's beautiful. That's what opinions are great. That's how we have these conversations, and it's so.
I've never seen either.
Humans are different, trippy.
Yeah, I know, and I know why. I love that we're different. And The Wire is fantastic.
I think The Wire is the best television show in the history of TV.
The Wire and Oz, which
awesome.
basically started prestige television. You know, yeah.
I've
The Wire,
never seen an episode of all three of them.
dude. You got The Wire, dude. Oh, when you hear the whistling in that episode, dude, you hear the whistling. My whole every hair stood up, and it's just like, holy shit, it's happening.
Yeah, Omar's
Omar's coming.
That's all right. I like to watch stuff a long way away from the original hype.
You're about 20 years out now, so feel free.
I was like almost 20 years out when I watched it. I like Sopranos was already like well into like its third season when I watched The Wire. I thought I was late.
I didn't start watching The Sopranos until it was wrapped up and done with this last season.
I still have not watched an episode of The Sopranos yet either.
You and Papa.
I think you would like it.
Papa are gonna. We need to banish Simon to some island down in the like a penal colony down in
the Clockwork Orange and just make me watch it. You know.
Did anybody like The Shield with Michael Chiklis?
Absolutely.
I love that show.
We have to end the stream now.
Will's here.
Oh.
And he's already frozen. I left him. I could see him moving in the background, and then all of a sudden he's just
it's because he's already checking his Instagram.
Yeah.
Yes, Sledge.
There it is.
Sopranos for me was like a love-hate relationship with
Hey,
Tony's character. Because there was a good dude inside there, but there was a monster too, and it was like,
well, I think that was kind of the whole. That's why they showed him going through therapy and everything. Like, like he was trying to be the best mob boss. He was trying to be the best bad guy, and he could be.
But he was in an environment where he had to do shit that maybe he didn't want to, but he just knew he had to do it. You know, what are you going to do?
And I'll mention a TV show that doesn't get any love. It's just 6 Feet Under.
That was good.
Absolutely fantastic show.
I've never seen that either. I have heard of it. I know of it, but I've never seen that either.
Great cast.
And also, Dead like me.
And Deadwood. You like Deadwood? You ever watch Deadwood?
Oh yeah, except for talk about the most pissed off you'll ever get watching a TV show.
So I want to ask.
They're basically saying, okay, the United States military is outside the town, ready to invade us because we're the last lawless place in the United States. They cancel the show.
So
getting ready for this big battle.
Do the whole movie thing later, though. But
it didn't do it.
Yes, William.
Yes. What were your hits from the box yesterday?
I did get, well, obviously I don't, as I mentioned in the stream, I did not do much research, so I didn't know much about what I was looking for or anything like that, but I did get a numbered card. And it did happen to be a Miles card, so at least it was a Spider-Man orientated card, so which was good. It was a 1 out of 150, so a fairly low numbered card, which was good. But I just enjoyed the thrill, and I will still be tinkering away whenever I get a chance. But it was fun. It was fun. I didn't, as I said, didn't know anything about the set, but
very cool.
Yeah, no, it was fun.
Sorry, I'm late. I had to work late, and I had to drive my coworker home.
That's all right.
What's her name?
I have no feelings for her at all.
But does
I can't get into any of the Taylor Sheridan properties.
Does she have feelings for me? Probably not either. I'm just being a nice coworker.
They don't feel like TV to me. They feel like independent television. Like
that's very nice.
Yeah, I didn't mind.
You're just a good human being, aren't you, Will?
I try.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Good on you.
Yeah, I don't want to watch normal characters. I watch stuff to escape normalcy.
I know.
Right? I think that's my thing.
A lot of stuff like that I do.
But
do you guys know who Carolina Chris 26 is?
Yes.
Kind of.
He's been around a long time.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I know.
He doesn't do comic content anymore. He's pretty much doing hot food stuff and games, things like that now.
Well, I've known Chris for many, many years, and we're really good friends. And I got something in the mail from him the other day. and it's one of a kind. And
she's asking to be on.
I figured I'd share it.
Yeah,
I figured I'd share
Simon, you missed your cue a long time ago.
So, if you guys know Carolina Chris, he loves Duke's mayonnaise, and he always says,
What?
"Spread the Dukes." And so,
Never even heard of Duke.
sent me Duke's, and he actually did sign it, and he put 2-6 Carolina Chris.
Okay.
2-6.
That's interesting.
Because there was like this giveaway thing, and we were joking, and he gave like this grail thing for a first place. He says, "I'm gonna spin it again, and I'm gonna send someone a thing of mayonnaise, a thing of Dukes." I'm like, "Oh, whatever." So for months, he's like,
It's
"Christine, I'm gonna send you a
actually
jar."
pretty good
I said, "If you
mayonnaise.
do, just sign
It's
it."
not bad.
And then he actually did.
It's not bad. It's okay, Christina. It's okay stuff. I've had it. It's local to Carolina.
Sledge likes it.
I mean, Dukes. There's nothing wrong with Dukes, but I'm just excited because then I'll rinse it out and I'll have one that's because he always says spread the Dukes. But I just thought I'd tell you that he signed it.
I'll sign this
Just
chair.
a good
and
old
auction-
mayonnaise.
I'll sign this chair and auction it at C3. How about that?
I want you to take the chair to Heroes Con next year and just do a video like on Heroes Con floor in the
You
chair.
would have to pay me
Your Afghan
$100
on.
to do that plus.
Push him around.
We'll put it next to the C3
Hey,
booth.
Papa, go Cubs,
We'll
right?
just like put them right next to the C3 booth. It'd be great.
Yeah.
No, not happening.
Have a nice evening, everybody.
Good night, Chris.
Hi, Chris.
Okay, Chris.
Yeah,
Good
mate.
to see you, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Yo.
I was driving and there was a cop next to me. I'm like, crap, if I get pulled over, I'm screwed.
Why? What do you have in your vehicle?
Or you smoking
Nothing.
weed or something?
What are you running a couple of kilos
right?
of coke or what?
Yeah.
You got moonshine back there, boy?
Red Hilter in your trunk.
I'd be like, do you know my friend Big Jeff?
Oh yeah, because we all know each other.
Yeah, like all retired or active know each other.
Did I miss?
They call it black and white fever.
Cards or anything?
Sledge. I've never heard of Dukes, but I'll agree with that statement. Miracle Whip is gross.
Oh.
I went through a weird stage when I was a kid where I preferred Miracle Whip over Best Foods, like for about a year, and then I was like, "What's wrong with me?" And I went back to Best Foods.
My dad liked it when he was a kid too, and then
It was weird. I don't know what happened. I don't know
going
why,
for a
but I
little
was
bit
like, "Oh, this is delicious," and then I was like, "No, it's not anymore."
I got stuff to do.
Belch has said it too. He liked it as a. I wonder if it's kids that like it.
I think it's kids.
But it has
I made it as a kid
yeah.
too for a while, but now I don't really use it much.
That's funny.
If at all.
It has like a, I don't want to say sweet, but it's hard to explain. That tangy zip.
Yeah, I can't do mayonnaise at all anymore. After stopping eating it and then trying to eat it again, it's just like, oh.
I like to actually, if I get a sandwich, I'll take like some spicy mustard and some mayonnaise on the sandwich and mix it together. I kind of like doing that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Who won the Only Slabs
weird.
giveaways today? I missed
That's
the
messed
Only
up,
Slab.
Bog. That's really messed up, dude.
I loved it. That was genuine. He wasn't even trying.
Who won Only Slabs today? The giveaways. I wasn't there.
Oh man.
Rob
You know,
Rob
Spidey?
taught us on Only Slabs today that you can go back and watch it.
I think it was two new people. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if I knew either one of them either.
Yeah, I think it was two newer.
Super Cracker.
Well,
What's that?
Black
That
Cat.
was one of the people that won. Oh, that.
Who did that? That's beautiful.
Wow.
An artist.
It was me.
This couple on Whatnot that I mod for, she just drew this. She didn't even do it on a comic book cover. She just was just drawing, and she did it. And I said, and she knew that I dressed up for this at the so she just sent it to me.
That's awesome.
And with some other comics I got from her. Yeah, she just drew it. But her and her husband draw really good, and they are doing some art streams on Whatnot.
Cool.
And yeah, so I'll post it. But I already tagged him on some of my Instagram posts already.
Well, if I ever
Really-
go back to eating mayonnaise, I'll try Duke's. Just for Sledge.
Just for Sledge. Yep.
It's kind of scary though. It says moderation is the key. Why
Right,
is
I
that?
know. There is a little bit of like, wait, what?
Have you tried it yet, Christina?
I have not opened. I've had Dukes before, but no, I have not opened up this.
Well, there's no point.
No, I'm
So
I'm
what's
good.
your review of Duke's mayonnaise? Is it? Do
So
you
what
like
do you mean?
it?
What do
or-
you mean by a bit of a bite? Has it got a bit of
Yeah.
like spiciness to it or something?
It's fine. I mean, it doesn't. A Miracle Whip, I agree. I don't like it.
Lowercase.
But I like the helmets.
Nobody,
The one
everybody
olive
protect
oil.
my address.
Because I was doing that
Your wife.
healthiness, the olive oil stuff. But for Chris, I'm gonna say, because if he watches this, I'm gonna say spread the Dukes. Do the Dukes, spread the Dukes. For Chris, spread the Dukes.
Dukes up.
I just keep thinking blood sport every time you say Dukes.
Right. Dukes up.
Oh boy.
I'm not highlighting that comment.
Oh
Barbara.
boy.
Yeah. Good choice.
Mayo with
Mayo with a bit of actual flavor. Okay.
Oh God, I just saw.
You mean it just
Pops
doesn't taste like
helmet.
feet? Because that's what it tasted
Oh,
like when I tried it again. It's weird. Like when you stop eating something, like there's numerous things that I've eaten and I'm just like, oh, how did I used to eat this?
Yeah.
Like, because I have diabetes, so I've had to quit eating a lot of shit. You know.
I'll take back those pack of Tim Tams then.
Yeah, please. Yeah, I'd have to give them away.
I'll take them. Ooh.
Sadly.
Order them off Amazon.
I hate you.
Just make sure that the Aussie made ones, not
Make
the.
sure they're the US made ones.
So we have this thing at work called Daryl Lee Licorice, and it says made in Australia. I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah, talk to Remy. We've been sending Remy Daryl Lee stuff for fucking years.
Is
He
it
loves that
actually
stuff.
Australian?
Yeah.
Well, we sell it at Lowe's.
Yeah, Remy found it in a hardware store, and he's like,
we're
"What
a
the hell is
Australian
this?"
licorice at Lowe's.
That's what
Dude,
Lowe's.
I need
Yeah,
to-
Lowe's
I
is
need
a
to
home
try some of
improvement.
it.
But once again, make sure it's the Australian made. It just because it says made in Australia or a product of Australia doesn't mean it's
shit.
actually made in Australia, though. You got to make sure it's made, because what they quite often do is they will make it to our recipe, but with your ingredients.
Yeah,
which means it's not-
exactly.
and it won't taste the same.
I still want to. I still need to try Vegemite eventually. Because
So we
Yeah,
put
they won't
poison
make that
on it.
anywhere but here. I can guarantee that. They wouldn't even want to try it. It's
Spidey,
funny.
Is Vegemite good on anything besides toast?
That depends on who you talk to.
Is it good on toast? This is the question.
Oh, I love it on toast. I
I
absolutely.
know you do.
It's actually not. It's not that bad with a little butter on the toast. You gotta have a little butter with it too.
Yeah, I told Matt exactly how to do it, and he did it that way. He didn't do the stupid thing and put a
If I
big
go to
spoon
like
in.
a
And
Europe,
Yeah,
if I go to
but like
a,
I think Bo was trying to get me to like just get a big.
if I ever
spoonful
go
of
to, I'm
eat
gonna
it.
go to a international market one day and look for it.
No, they sell it here. They sell that and Vegemite, or Vegemite, and what's the other one?
Marmite.
Marmite from
Marmite.
UK.
They sell
heard
both of them. Like,
Marmite's
I
terrible.
think they have it in regular stores.
Have you had Marmite? I heard it's horrible.
Yeah, I'm not as. I've tried it. It's tolerable, but it's not great. But in saying that, that's Marmite to them would be like Vegemite to us. Like, you know, you've grown up on it.
You
You
grew
get
up with
accustomed
it,
to
yeah.
You used to it, and then you eventually, or most people will eventually sort of like it to a certain degree. But then you try each other's, and it's like, oh, that tastes like absolute shit, you know, and stuff like that. And
Sledge, you're not wrong, but I have to argue the case with croutons, man.
Croutons are good.
Stale bread is good.
Little stale bits of bread. Yeah.
That little toast of bread.
Yeah, you throw tons of sodium on it. It's delicious.
Well, it's not just sodium. It's a lot of like I eat like because I was raised vegetarian, so my dad tried to find ways to make certain foods vegetarian, like or vegan actually. And so we use nutritional yeast. Has kind of a nutty or cheesy flavor, but that's what Vegemite is a yeast extract, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Yeah. And so it's like I think there is a lot of sodium as well. But
it's very salty. It is very salty. If you for the uninitiated, it would taste like a big thing of mucky salt.
So is licorice from Sweden. If you've ever had the licorice from Sweden,
you are correct. I have tried a little bit of that, and that was. I'm not a big licorice person.
Yeah, me neither.
I like we have what they call like all sorts, which is literally like it's a little cube that's layered, and it has like pink licorice, white licorice, normal like black licorice, and that, and it breaks up the sourness of licorice because it's actually like fruity flavors with the sour.
Yeah, well, we've got red vines.
Yeah, but yeah, just plain black licorice, and I tried some of that.
Make me very happy.
Was in like an international supermarket or shop or something that I tried years ago, and I'm just like, oh my god, that is fucking horrible.
No, black licorice is horrendous, man. It's
I'm not a but I won't go out of my way to go and buy it.
I hate black licorice. I puke.
All those freaking college dudes, Jaeger, bro, Jaeger. No.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't stand like aniseed flavored stuff. That's just disgusting. The smell and the taste makes me vomit. I cannot do it. I don't like Jaeger. I don't like sarsaparilla has that sort of taste for me as well. I can't do it. Can't do it.
Original root beer was like that.
So the sickest I've ever been is being hung over on Jägermeister.
Oh God. Oh.
Yeah, that stuff is feral.
If I smell it, it'll make me sick.
Yeah, it's gross.
That's like the original. If you've heard of Galliano, like that as well is like that. It is quite disgusting.
And guys, if you ever have Foster's, don't drink it because it's terrible.
No, it's not.
I've been saying that since day one. Anybody who tries to go, Foster's beer, I'm like, that is like camel's piss. Don't touch it.
Dude, the Foster's, you get the barrel can for like, it used to be like $2. Get like 4 of those things, man, you're good. Like, it's okay that it didn't taste the greatest. Neither does Colt 45 or Mad Dog 20.
Sound ghetto, but in my early 20s, I loved Mickey's 40s.
Yeah,
they were delicious.
The Big Mouth. You remember the Big Mouths? The barrel?
Yeah, but I never bought them though. I just got the big fucking.
Yeah. Oh, but dude, you can't let it get warm. You cannot let it get warm.
In my early 20s, I drank with a purpose.
We used to drink.
Oh yeah, me too. Same.
Because we thought we were like Snoop Dogg or something.
Well,
it was also cheap. It was also cheap and very easy because it's malt liquor. So it was St. Ides. God, we had so many of those malt liquors, and it was like $1.50 when I first started for like a 40 of it.
You buy 2 of them, and you're pretty happy.
Very.
Australian beer is a little bit like wine, where you not in the taste, but in the aspect that it's low alcohol content compared to some others, but it can knock you for 6 pretty quickly.
Yeah.
It's because like most of our regular beers are probably 5% alcohol. Like I don't know what proof.
Well, that'd be like a Budweiser here or something.
Yeah,
but puke and rowdy.
And that's what I mean. That's why I compare it to wine, because wine's usually 10%, 11%, 12% sort of thing. But if you drink enough of it pretty quickly, it can really knock you around. So I've heard Americans say when they come over here, they try Australian beer and like, your beer's really strong and only need like 2 to get pissed and all.
You guys have to make microbrews because that's our microbreweries here are insane.
Yeah, it's been a massive not resurgence, but like a massive sort of increase in microbreweries, and creator owned, I suppose you could say, sort of beers and
Yeah, same. Yeah, home brewing or small batch brewing, whatever. Like, 'cause, dude, you get over here, you get like an IPA that's like 13%, and you're screwed.
Yeah,
you're so screwed.
I don't like IPAs.
No.
Oh man, I used to. I don't drink anymore because of the diabetes. Thanks, fucking body.
When I
really
drink,
don't anymore because it hurts.
It does hurt. It hurts.
I'm allergic to alcohol. I break out in the handcuffs
Tate,
when I drink.
Tate, did I ever tell you who my representative on YouTube is?
Your
My
what?
buddy Drew Manchu is my representative.
For what?
So what? Yeah, what you
He's my
like got?
service
You have a
rep.
conservatorship going on? What's going on?
Yeah, what's
I don't
going on
know.
here? Tate, conservatorship.
Drew's my bodyguard and
You and
my representative.
you and Brittany. Does he also like dole out your money of your monthly paycheck?
I wish.
He's his business manager. He's his business manager.
Agent.
No, I know.
I did get some slabs.
You got
Some
slabs.
slabs. You
I know
heathen.
you hate slabs. Oh.
You hate hey.
But
Let him
I know you
go.
hate slabs, but I figured I'd show you.
Which?
It can't breathe in there.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, bloody Disney cover crap. Bloody hell.
I got some slabs.
I thought it was the actual 100 for a second then, and then I saw
it is.
Stitch, and I
I
went,
just saw it. It's got Stitch on there.
And
Where did
then
you get those, Christina? For
25% off at a local
shop
comic
day?
store.
no, I have my ways. And this one, and this one, just has reasons.
Yeah, I saw that cover, and I'm like, oh my god,
J.
I
Scott
might need to get
Campbell,
that.
isn't it? That's J. Scott Campbell, if I had to guess.
I don't think it is.
No, the legs aren't long enough.
The legs aren't long enough.
Black Cat, Spider-Man. Yep.
No, Christina, if you could you please read us the right side of it? No, does it say who the artist is? Does it say who the artist
Let's
is?
not get sued.
Art. Oh my gosh, you act like I have. Oh my god. Or pretend like I have good eyes. All right. GLEB, Glib.
Glib.
MEINIKOV.
No
Oh, yeah, unknown.
I don't. Yeah, that.
And
if
but the
Simon
cover
doesn't
by
know
Derek
She's
Chew.
speaking in tongues, guys. It's okay.
Derek Chew is the cover,
Derek Chew, that's what we wanted to know. Yeah, Derek Chew.
but the other
Yeah,
person's
he's one of Derek Chew is one of the Art Germ studio boys.
Yeah.
He is. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so it's a variant one.
Nice.
Yeah.
So in other words, you're saying digital.
Spidey, you can't end soon.
No, I like him. I like Derek Chew, but
yeah, no, he's a great artist. Yeah, all his covers are digital, unfortunately, but he can. I have seen some of his original art, and he is still just as good traditional as he is digital.
Well, that's the thing. That whole studio is all. That was what that studio was, right? Was them all like mastering digital.
Yeah,
but they are all good artists outside of that too.
Yeah. Yeah, not like a lot of these artists nowadays that like literally only work digital, and you ask them to do like an original, and it looks like absolute shit because they can't actually draw.
Yeah, or the people. Yeah. Or I do not, Bell. I drink water.
H2O.
All these people that need to get off Frank Miller's back, because Frank, because of health reasons, had to start doing digital, and that's why his work looked so wonky lately.
Yeah,
because it's all digital, and he's having to learn a totally new medium. Like I got to talk to. I wish Chris was still here and get a yell at him for that stupid clip.
Yeah,
and JR and the I didn't do shit.
I love that.
Though in saying that I've seen some recent sketches, like traditional sketches that Frank Miller has done, and they're not great either. But as you said, because of the health reasons, he has had a massive decline, and that's why he has gone to digital. So And I'm not paying. I'm not paying.
Like he's done a few that were all right here lately, but it's like few and far between. Like he did a one for that Spawn series, The Curse of Shirley Johnson, or whatever.
Yeah, another series you made.
And it looked all right, but it looked better like with the black and white variant than it did with the color on it.
I liked his Daredevil Cold Day in Hell covers.
Yeah, the Daredevil one wasn't bad.
Speaking of artists, though, please don't make me beg, Simon. This is something I don't have nothing I'm showing. On Tuesday on Paul and 619, my friend Sakisha Ray is going to be on there at 8 p.m. Come and support her and support the Amazing Friends and come and have a great time. She's an amazing artist, amazing singer, cosplayer, everything. Come and have a good time and be there. Be great. She does covers for Transformers, Mega Man, Elvira.
Actually, the avatar that you see right now is one of her Transformers covers.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I still am, but
no, you're fine. You are fine. And on that note,
no. Boo.
Poke you.
Boo.
Yeah, so now we're gonna I love the remove button. It's fun.
It is.
I won't be no, but what Christine was saying, like Sakesha Ray, she is a gorgeous human being. She's very friendly, great artist. And yeah, definitely go and check that out for sure if you are. And if you don't catch it, like me, because it's probably on while I'm at work, check out the rewind. There is such thing as a rewind, as Rob mentioned this morning. So yeah, please go and check that out. But yeah, thank you to everybody who's been on the panel. It's been an pretty much a full house nearly all night or all morning or whatever way. Or it's afternoon now for me. Thank you guys. I love you guys. I really appreciate you guys always hanging out and keeping me company. Because as I said, if it was just me, nobody would watch, and I probably would go for 2 minutes because I can't do jack shit on my own. It's always no, it's because I do it during the day, sort of thing for you guys. Now Simon is lame and he's ending it. There, I'm lame, Papa. I know, but I still love you, even though you give me shit all the time. But yeah,
and go vote for Simon.
Yeah, vote for me if you haven't voted already. If you don't want to vote for me, then that's fine too. Yeah, thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. Thank you to Christina for dropping everybody's links and doing God's work as per normal. Everybody has stuff coming up. I don't bother doing that usually, so
no.
Papa's like, just fucking shut it down and stop waffling. You know I love to waffle, Papa. But yeah. Please check out the pinned link. Commerce Curing Cancer, only a few weeks away. Please, any donations need to go in now. Do not wait till the last minute. Put them in now.
Yeah, they need them before items on or before October 11th.
Yes, preferably way before because it has to be catalogued and so on and so forth. But yeah, even if you want to just donate money, please go and do so. It all helps. We want to raise that $55,000 or more, preferably more. I'd prefer to hit 60, but yeah, it might be a bit harder this year, but we will do our best. But yes, great cause. Please go and check it out. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Love you guys. Be safe, be kind. And yeah, that'll do.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.